Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Darvanalee Designs Studio. We're here for the Maker's Quest 2026. It's my weekly stream that I do. Let me just switch things around a bit. There we go. I think I've got the wrong one there. That's probably better. There we go. So yeah, we are here for the Maker's Quest. The lovely Tula from Cherry Blossom Crafts UK has actually put this together, and I'm lucky enough to be part of it. Just excuse me while I turn my studio light on. I'm running a bit late this morning, just sorting stuff out and whatnot, but I'm here now. That's all that matters, right? So how are we this morning? Let me know. Leave me a comment. Let me know where you're watching from, what you're going to be working on. As you can see, I'm going to change it up a bit. I'm just going to edit this for a second. And we're going to get rid of that. Sorry, you can't see what I'm doing, but anyway. Just going to move myself over and save that. And then you'll be able to see the piece that I'm working on. It is a little close at the moment. Let me turn some light on. There we go. I don't know how clear that picture is, but anyway, I'm sure that you'll be able to tell me if you can see it or not. So yeah, we are here for the next few hours, about 5 actually today. I've want to get a lot into this piece. Let me just switch it around so you can actually see how big it is. There we go. So I actually want to get a lot of stitches into this today. I'm going to try and do most of this top bit. We can only try, right? So yeah, I just like to say good morning to all those that are watching on Twitch. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I will drop my link. I would love some more follows on Twitch if you would be so kind to do so. I am streaming to both places today, and we'll be going forward. I'm trying to learn how the platform works and all that sort of stuff because my partner wants to learn how to work it. So it'll be easier if I have a better understanding of it. So I'm just checking out to make sure that everything is okay over there. And so, yeah, I would greatly appreciate anybody that would love to give me a follow. I can see Ashley's watching from Twitch. Hey, good morning, Ashley. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. And thank you for leaving a comment. Excuse me. I'm just getting the link, and I will drop that in for the YouTube channel, so you can come and follow along. I'll be talking about books and crafts over there, obviously, because I'll be streaming both of them, so you can check that out. And yeah, would love a follow. Would greatly appreciate it. So now let me put back to all destinations in case I need to comment there, and we'll get rid of that. All right, so how these sprints work, these work a little bit different than our normal book ones. These ones will be, I'm pretty much going to be chatting for the next however long while we're doing some stitch alongs. And yeah, I'd need you to let me know what you're working on, whether that be book or whether that be craft or whether that be both. Let me know. Moderators can drop the links in for patterns and everything as well. If you're looking for something to make, I have several patterns over on my Etsy store that you can check out as well. So let me just get that up. Let's see if it comes up. Am I logged in? Oh, it looks like I'm logged in. That's always a nice touch to be locked in. Although it seems to be having a bit of a conniption. It's flashing at me. I don't know what's going on there. What are you doing? Oh, I don't know what it's doing. Okay, well, we're just going to close that tab down. It's just like flashing at me trying to log on, so I don't know what happened there. Yeah, that was weird. I think I've actually had that happen before with Etsy. So I don't know what that is. Let's see if we could just not worry about my shop and go to etsy.com. Reload. Oh, can't be found. Okay, all right. Try now. Interesting. Ah, there we go. It's not having a conniption now. All right, let me get to my shop. It's been a hot minute since I've been over here. Etsy card. You view your profile. All right, let's see if that works. All right, owner, Darvanalee Designs. It's having a bit of a conniption today. I do not know what's going on. It is flashing at me. So some of you may or may not know, I have several patterns. I also have some cross-stitch magazines over there as well, and I have several beginner patterns, and I have videos that go with them. So you can check that out. That's on my Etsy. So that is my craft Etsy. My bookish Etsy is still under construction and whatnot. I have some things getting added to it and whatnot. So yesterday was a very exciting day. I have a video coming. I got so tired last night. I just couldn't edit. I was done that last night. So anyway, so how these prints are going to work, I'm pretty much going to be chatting for the whole time. That we're going to stitch for about 45 minutes. We'll chit chat, leave your comments, ask the questions, all the things that in the comments. And basically we get to about the 50-minute mark. We'll have a break for 15 minutes. And then we'll come back. I'll put some music on and then we'll come back. And basically that means that we will get a lot of crafting and chatting and all that sort of stuff. So we've switched it around a bit. Normally we do 45 minutes of radio silence and then 15 minutes of chatting. We've switched it around. We're going to do 45 minutes of chatting and stitching and crafting because crafting is a community thing. So we're making sure that we're, welcoming people in and all that sort of stuff. And it's a bit hard to do if you've got radio silence. So we normally mute our mics. So that's how the book ones work. But this one, we do it a little bit different. So make sure you've got your projects out and all that sort of stuff and ready to go. And then that way you can basically get some stitches in, some crochet done, whatever you need to do to get some more work done on your project. It's not about being in a race or anything like that. It is about just enjoying ourselves and having a morning of craft into the afternoon. So I'm going to be here for about 5 hours. I think I'm scheduled for. If I start to get a little bit tired, I have the option. There's no one after me, so I have the option to end a little bit early or maybe go a little bit longer, but I do need to get a lot into this piece. So as you can see, I've got the alphabet done. We got the top row of the alphabet to the S done last week. So today I'm going to probably look at doing the numbers and the little symbol here and a crown, and that'll finish that row off. And then I'm going to work on the border. So you can see it's come to here, and I'm going to work that out. But yesterday was a very exciting day. So I'm just going to switch me around so you can see a bit better. Yesterday was a super exciting day in Kingaroy because Spotlight, which is a big box store, opened here. And we've got lots of little crafty stores here, but there's not a lot of yarn. There's not a lot of, we can get from the cheap shops, what we call the dollar shops, and that we can get certain things from there. In the way of scrapbooking and all that sort of stuff, but there's not a huge selection, right? So we have to drive about 2.5 hours to the closest Spotlight, I think it is, which I think is Morayfield, because it's 2 hours and 45 minutes to Toowoomba. So we have to drive a long way to get our craft supplies, and it's even further the opposite direction. So that's south and east. But if we drive north or northwest, or I don't even think there is anything northwest, it's about 4 hours in the other direction. So it's a long way. There's a Lynn Craft at Gympie, but that doesn't always have like that. Lynn Craft's really good for yarn. Like they have a really good selection of yarn. However, Spotlight has a little bit of everything. They even have home decor, and they have artificial plants, they have party supplies, they have quilting, they have apparel, they have yarn, the scrapbooking, all your trimmings and all that sort of stuff as well. So they have a lot of stuff, so which is really good. All right, and so they opened here in Kingaroy We never thought this day would come. So yesterday I did not go down there with the intention of buying anything because I knew that the queues would be long. I had work back here and all that sort of stuff. But while we were roaming around, Savannah did find some fabric, and I don't know how she got served so quick, but she got served really quickly. And so we went down there just before 8 o'clock because it was opening up at 8 o'clock. So we were down there just before 8. And there was a good probably 1,500 people to maybe 2,000. There was cars everywhere and all the rest of it. There is a video coming so you can see a brand spanking new store and all the rest of it. It'll get edited today and it'll go up at some stage. But I got this gorgeous book and cat fabric. It's got all the little kitties on it and that. So I'm going to make some book sleeves with that. And yeah, so that's very, very exciting that's happening. So I would like to go down there and have a little bit of a closer look. Like I got to see a fair bit of it. And considering how many people were there and how many people were in the store, you were still able to move around okay. So that leads me to believe, because it was hard to tell yesterday how spacious it is when it's not overwhelmed with so many people on an opening day. I mean, the one thing I can say about our little town, when something new opens and they have a grand opening, oh my Lord, we come out in the droves. I didn't even realize we had that many people here, but it just shows you how many crafters are actually in. There were men, there were women, there were kids, like everybody was very excited. There was a group of young girls that were there, and they were just so excited. You could tell that they were crafters because they were excited about the different things. Like I think that they were actually triplets because they all were sort of the same height, all looked very, very much the same. And their mum was walking around getting stuff as well. She was super excited. And it was just really nice to see that there was some kids down there that were super excited to be crafting and all that sort of thing. So, and that they've got this new shop that they can go into and get their things. There's beading and all sorts of stuff, you know, like I've seen some baskets down there that I can probably replace these cubes that I've got behind me. They've got the fabric drawers in them. And I would personally prefer to have something a little bit more solid. So there was some good baskets down there that I can get. So yeah, I'm really excited that it is in the town. I know that a lot of people are not, especially the craft store owners. I closed my craft store because I knew that I had heard that it was coming, and then I seen that it got approval. And of course, the dreaded 2020, it sort of was great for my quilting, but as far as a shop was, it wasn't that crash hot. It kept, like, I didn't have people coming here and stuff like that, so I just basically closed it down. And it was not long after that there was talk of Spotlight coming here, and then we seen the approval and stuff, so I just didn't bother reopening it. And I just sell a lot of my stuff online because I'm very specific in what I sell. So cross stitch bags, all that sort of stuff, you know, like usable things and that. But it is very exciting. I'm super excited. I'm excited to go down and have another look, which probably won't be until next week now, because I am going to be absolutely flat out for the next couple of days. I'm dodging everything because I'm looking for my scissors that I need for there they are. Yeah, they weren't where they normally are. That's why I'm like, oh no, where are they? So yeah, basically I'm really excited. I'm excited because I'll be able to get yarn very quickly as well for projects that I want to do, because I do want to make oh god, where is that gone now? I want to make some socks. I want to get into some knitting, and I want to do some more crochet and all of that sort of stuff. That is so. Oh, there it is on the floor. Oh, I'm looking for my glasses cleaner. So yeah, so I am looking forward to basically doing all the things and getting into them, because like a lot of time I want to make something and you know, it requires X, Y, or Z, and I've got the yarn here, but I don't have quite enough. And then it's like, oh, I'm going to have to get Savannah to go and get it and wait for her to bring it up. And then the mood sort of, you know, it strikes and then it goes, and then I never get back to that sort of thing. So I'm really happy that it's here now. So when the mood strikes me, I can just get it. There is a blanket that I want to make. It's called it's a mandala blanket, and I've wanted to make this for about 2 years now. It's a big project, but I think I've got the pattern, I just don't know. I think it's on my Etsy store actually. That's it there. So I've wanted to make this for quite some time. So, but I was pricing up getting the yarn online and everything like that, and it was going to cost me a bomb. And so I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that now. So yeah, but what I want to do is I like those blue colors, but there's these ombres that you can get from Spotlight that are colorful like this. So they have that ombre look to them. I would love to. I've seen that there was a whole heap down there yesterday, and I'm like, oh, I need to have that in my life. Or even something like this one here in the rainbows. So I can make up my mind on what I'm going to do, and then I can make them. Like I can go down and I can get that yarn and get stuck into it, and go down with the whole intention that I've got to get all this yarn. I can have a project bag, and then I've got it. So I do have some yarn here that I've got before in the past. They have a really good range in the Four Seasons range. I think that is their branded range. I've got this for a cardigan that I want to make. I just love the autumnal colors in this, and they had, as I said, this is 100% acrylic, and it's 10 ply, so it's going to be a nice warm jacket. I already have an idea of the jacket that I want to make in this one, and it's, yeah, I think it's actually, I got that on Etsy, to be honest. Let me just go to view your account, purchases. I think it's this one. Yes, it's this one. So let me just share this with you. Excuse me. Share screen. That's what I want to do. Share screen. You'll have to excuse my throat. It's very croaky today. Sorry, I've got a camera right in front of me, so I've got to sort of dodge around it. All right, let me just I think it's this one might be there we go. So that is the pattern that I want to make with this with the yarn I just showed you. Let me see if I can get a closer picture of that for you and maybe blow that up a bit. There we go. So I want to make it out of this, and like you can see there, it's quite lacy. That's the front and back there. So let me just make sure that you can see that. That's basically, I think it's actually adorable. I really like it. And that's the one I want to make. So that's why I got this other one, this yarn for it. Where am I? Now I've lost my place. There we go. I'm back. So yeah, so that is the yarn that I want to use for that one. I do have another one in mind as well. So, but this was on special. I think I got this for like $3 a ball, down from $8 or $9. And it's 140 gram ball of wool yarn. It's not wool, it's acrylic. So, but it feels really nice. I think it'll make a beautiful one. Either that, or I'm going to make a crochet blanket. That if I find something different. But now that I got that because that's what I was going to get. But I think that I will now have a little bit of a closer look at what is down at Spotlight and make my decision from there. I found a couple for a virus shawl and all that sort of stuff. And you will get to see the colors that I looked at because it is actually going to be in the video. As I said, I just have to edit. I got to editing last night at about 8 o'clock, and I'm like, I was starting to fall asleep, so I just went to bed. So yeah, it was just a lot easier to do that. So yeah, but it's exciting stuff. There are like some patchwork shops around here. I do quilting, so I'm more of a service-based business here. So yeah, so I do, like, people make their quilts, they bring them to me, and then I finish them off for them. But now that we've got Spotlight here, I'll probably get super busy and all the things that go with that. That the craziness that is quilting. That I used to quilt 8 hours a day, 7 days a week at one stage. It was pretty hectic. I had to sort of step back a bit and go, you know what? I don't need to quilt this much. I'm going to burn myself out. So now I have my clientele that I quilt for, and occasionally open up my books. So let's say hello to our friends and see who is joining us today. We have Gail here. Welcome on in, Gail. Thank you for being here. Hello, Nicole from Jean. Your needlework looks so good. I think I'm going to read Daggermouth today. Nice. Ashley is watching from Twitch. Welcome on in, Ashley. Thank you for being here. We also have Penny here from Canada, and a good evening from there. We have me Boscaby. Anyway, we have this person. I'm sorry, I've forgotten your name. If you've been here before, please let me know what your name is, and you're watching from Arizona. Nice. Welcome on in. Jean has subscribed to my friend Gail. Thank you so much, Jean. Lovely work that you will see. Like Gail's work is impeccable. Do you do a dual stream on Twitch? Yes, I've started on Twitch this week. Actually, yesterday was my first stream. So I am streaming from over there as well. Thank you, Jean, from Gail. This is my Twitch. I would love for you to come over and hang out. I'm trying to get some followers and all the things. Gail, has just woken up. That's okay. Lady of leisure. I'm not long up myself. It's been pretty cold. Actually, I'm going to do homework. I have to do 2 character outlines. So Jean is actually going back to school to become a writer, which is absolutely fantastic. Of course, this is my Etsy store. You'll find some great patterns over there, and more patterns will be coming soon. I've got a few in the prototype stage. A little bit slow on the prototypes thing, and but I will get there eventually. So yeah. Also, Toya's here, stopping in to show some love. Thank you so much. It'd be great if we could share the stream over in the Maker's Quest. I did not get to do that today, so if someone could do that, that would be fantastic in their Discord. Hey, Nick, have you ever made a kaleidoscope quilt? We had talked about them at the Quilters group on Tuesday, and we will have a teacher to do a day course. I feel like I've got a book about it. I think I have a book about it, and I think I had the intention of doing a kaleidoscope one, but I don't think no, I haven't ever done a kaleidoscope. So yeah, I'm just having a look at my quilt books to see if I have it up here. Or maybe I am thinking of one block, one block and one piece of fabric. I think that I was thinking of that maybe. Yeah, I think I was thinking of these. So one block wonders cubed. So that's that one. And then one block wonders encore. So it's basically one block, and then you get a piece of fabric and you just cut it all up, and then you can make these patterns with the like it's just a piece of fabric, and you can make them, and they look quite like they're a little bit kaleidoscopy. This one's got better pictures on the back on that. So yeah, so they can look like that. But no, I haven't. I was thinking of those ones. So no, Gail, I have not. I'll put these back before they go everywhere. I thought I might have had a book up there. I've got a ton of craft books up there, but it doesn't seem to be that I have that one. I worry about your finger every time I watched this. What is wrong with my finger? Oh, the needle. That when I touch the needle and stuff, I don't get stuck by it at all. That is exciting that you're going to be doing a course at the quilting group. That's awesome. Yeah, Toy, I'm a bit confused by your comment. Why are you worrying about my fingers? That I do have like a really dry hands at the moment, and they crack and stuff in winter. If you're talking about that, there's not much I can do about that. But yeah, I have all the needles and everything everywhere. I've been doing this for a long time. It's fun. You don't actually stick yourself very often. Hey, Saluna, Kiani, how are you? Hello. I'm an idiot. I was waiting on the wrong stream. Oh, you would have been waiting for a while, darling. I don't do another if you're on the wrong one. It could be up to 4 weeks if you were waiting. No, I'm here. I'm here. How did you go with your Twitch? Did you get it sorted out? Have you heard anything back from them? Oh, no. So let us know how you went. Hello, lovelies. My kitchen smells the best with honey soy marinating steaks. Now I'm in the fridge. Starting Kingdom of Ash, but also cleaning. That's fair. I had to tidy up a bit before I got in here because my cats thought it'd be a good idea to take the tablecloth and the bananas and my bowl cozies and spread them with joy through the kitchen. Addie's also here as well. Welcome on in. Vacuuming is done. Nice. We have a little kitten here that is going to Brendan's. It's a little fluffy cat, little grey one. She's very timid. She runs away from you, but she's getting better, and I have been able to pat her and stuff. Today I found a little teddy, so I just went and sat it. Because she just sits out there by herself, like on the floor and just by herself. So I sat this teddy out, and I snuck in before, and she was sitting near the teddy. So hopefully that will, make it feel like she's got a little bit of company. I do let the other cats come in and play with her, but we're trying to tame her down a little bit from running away because we don't want her to run away from Brendan's, right? So yeah. Also keeping an eye on River today to see if I see him. Oh yes, he got into a bit of a bingle last night, didn't he? I'm just checking, but I did get approved for all this what I can't hang on, and I can't get none that you got. I don't get what you're saying. Can you explain that a bit better? So just send me a message. It's all good. I've got my phone here and stuff, so I'll be able to answer that. So yeah, I in the first break, just a Kiwi, I will send you a message because I've got something to ask you as well. So guess what? Did you? Oh, really? Speaking of approvals, I got accepted for Legend and Latte's graphic novel. It was an arc. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. Yeah, the MF Sharks. Is that the one you're talking about? He is limping a bit. Okay, yeah. I figured he might have been. He looked like he'd been in the walls last night. So, yeah, I can see why you want to keep an eye on him and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, hopefully he's okay. He's probably out just licking his wounds, as they do when they get themselves into a bit of a bingle. All right, let's switch around. We're going to, I might move myself. This is your reminder to send me a message. You're so funny. The T. Clark short stories with the obnoxious pink cover. Oh, did you get it or you can't get it? Go to the UK site maybe. It also could be that they're just sending it out to their people that are on their review list as well. So that sometimes happens because that was sent directly to my inbox, even though it was on NetGalley. On that. So yeah, so that could happen as well. All right. Oh, you got it. Awesome. Nice. I'm confused this morning. Can you tell? He still won't let me touch him his right shoulder, and he spent a very quiet night on my bed last night. Yeah, he's healing. He'll be fine. I'm sure he'll be fine. All right. Let me just get my what is going on? Why are you not moving? Cancel. For some reason, It won't let me adjust. Why are you not letting me adjust? Oh, you're being difficult. All right, sorry. I'm just trying to get I edited some stuff this morning in the back of the house, and I don't know which one I edited. So let me try this one. Is it going to let me edit? No. No, it's not going to let me do it. All right, I'm going to just have to stay down the bottom. StreamYards is being very difficult. Remove that because we don't need that. So I'm going to take that away. And let's see if that works. Aha. It was because I was sharing. All right, let me just get this a little bit over to this way so you can see what I'm stitching, and we'll update that. All right, there we go. I'm up in the corner. Sorry, I am covering the Maker's Quest today. So we are here for the Maker's Quest. Have coffee in hand, have a magnifier. For those that are wondering what I am working on, I am working on Humming of the Bees by Blackbird Design. This is what it's going to look like. I am working this area here today, just up in this top part. And so that is what I'm going to be working. I have come down here and I've got most of this done here. And I'm at the top of in the house. I've come down to the top of the second row of windows. But I have some motifs that I've got to do between the chimneys. And I still have to do the Smyrna crosses for the house. I have not done that yet because I'm scared. I haven't done them in a while. So I sort of want to make sure that I, don't do them wrong, so to speak. We'll send it to the group. A new snack that I got. Nice. Do share. I like to see it. We love to see it. I have my coffee. It is very cold here this morning. We're currently sitting on 12 degrees. So in my house, it's probably like 6 degrees. And I do have the heater right beside me. So I am getting some heat. I really feel like I need to hug it. I've got a little oil heater near me. So, yeah. It'd be nice if it was actually under the desk a little bit more. All right. So the colors that we'll be using for our Stitch With Me, we have a combination of Weeks Dye Works. We also have Classic Colorworks and some Gentle Art threads, and that's the color palette. There's a few others over here as well that we've been using in the last few days. So that is the color palette that we're using. It's very pretty. I did do a little bit of a conversion myself because I had a fair bit of Weeks Dye Works here, and I wanted to basically use what I had. I was in that sort of phase. So today I'm going to be using Tennessee Red. So let me just find that one. And then we can get stuck into getting some stitches into this lovely little piece. Just putting, that's a needle thread that you see me put up there. Now we want Tennessee Red, which is red clay. So that is like a pinkish sort of color. Just pulled off a whole heap of stuff. Let me get that back on. Excuse me. So this is the color that we're going to be using today. So that is all the numbers are in this color and the little motif that are like a little flower that is here. So that is the color that we're going to be using. And of course, I'm organized, not really, I just used it before. And I already have my needle threaded, so we can get straight into it and whatnot. So yeah, excuse me. And this is where we learned that Nicole can't count. Let me just put that over there. And I'm going to get my phone and I'm going to plug that in because for some reason my little computer will not connect to my internet, but will connect to my phone using said internet. Who can figure technology out at times, right? Very, very confusing. We're going to stitch for about 45 minutes. And when we have the break, we will excuse me, we'll just go quiet for about 15 minutes. I'll go make another coffee, maybe have some breakfast and stuff like that. And we're going to do that several times over the next few hours. All right, let me just set my timer to 45 minutes. God, I wish my nose would just stop being my nose in winter. All right, let's start that timer, and we will get cracking on some stitching. I do have water and everything here and my coffee, but yeah, so if you've got any questions or anything like that, do just let me know in the comments and I will get to them as soon as possible. And in the course of the day, we might have a closer look at what a kaleidoscope quilt is as well. All right, just got to do some counting. And I hate when I've got to count across from something. Right. Just make that little, so I know where that is. I also like to use waist knot method. And I generally do one across at a time as well. So mainly because I am using fancy floss. If I was using DMC, I would probably just do the half leg, and then I would come back and do the second part of the leg. And sometimes I will just do the first part. Like in this case, I'm going to be going down but coming back up again to create this little flower. And I feel like for 1 or 2 stitches with fancy floss, it doesn't make too much of a difference, to be honest. So, yeah. And I'm liking the, like, I feel like that this is working a lot better with the 2 cameras and everything and the chit-chatting and whatnot. So, yeah. Although this morning it doesn't seem to be working for me. My throat's a bit scratchy, just cold weather. It's definitely a summer baby. Definitely not a fan of the chilly weather. Today's little stitching, the stuff that we're working on today should go really quickly, which is good. So, yeah. All right. So over the last couple of weeks, we've talked about May was a pretty hectic month for me. We had, all the things that have been happening with the family and everything like that. We've had to do a little bit of pivot with the business and stuff like that. Doing that right? No, I knew I did that wrong. I'm like, that's wrong. Slam the brakes on. I went to the wrong spot. All right, let's thread that again. So yeah, so we've had a little bit of a pivot with the business, which is fine. We're just trying to get Brendan back on track. He's still doing the towing, but it's slowed down a little bit, and we're not the only ones. We've been talking to mates and stuff in all different states, and it seems to be quite the movement at the moment. So we're not too sure whether it's just a quiet period or whether it's, something that's definitely changed. So we're just doing a little pivoting at the moment and trying to work out which way we're going to go. We've had Savannah move back home and disrupt the whole house. And when I say disrupt the whole house, we had to move her furniture in, move my furniture around, get rid of what we no longer deemed necessary because there was just too much furniture. And so I'm going to be downsizing anyway. So I figured that it's probably just easier to get rid of some of my old and tired furniture because, the kids it's been through several kids, and it's not exactly in pristine order anymore. So we got rid of some of that. The people that are living with us are just starting out. So they'll have, once I move out of here, they'll end up, because I'm planning on moving out of here in the next 12 months. I'm pretty much what is left here will be left for them. They're pretty happy with that because it's going to save them a little bit of money. So it's been full on. Some of you already know this. Some of you probably don't. But Savannah's moved back home, and she was not doing very well down in the city. She was quite anxious. She was quite upset all the time. So she decided that she was moving back home. She's sort of having a quarter life crisis about whether she actually wants to do teaching and all that sort of stuff. And anyway, we said to her, just come home. It's fine. Just come home. And that's what she's done. And she's now settled. And within a week and a half, she's got a job. So she just could not get a job down in the city. And basically, she's been here, like, not even settled in. Like, we can't really count the first week because she was not out doing anything. And basically she went down, she started handing out resumes and all that sort of stuff. She's not actually got just one job. It is casual, so it's not, it's going to give her a little bit of income, a little bit of freedom and stuff like that. So she's got that, and that's working at a handbag store, which is fantastic. I can see some staff discounts coming for mum. Anyway, basically, but she's also got a tutoring job as well. I'm not sure when that's starting, but I'm sure that will be starting in the next couple of weeks because the lad is quite behind. What are we going? 1, 2, 3, 4. So she's also got that as well, which is also casual. So very exciting stuff for her. She's a lot happy, different kid, absolutely different kid. Even just moving her here, absolutely different. And we've basically just said to her, we don't even care if you don't use your degree. That's entirely up to you. So, the thing is though, but once she's got the degree, if she keeps her credentials up for, like, it's 5 years before she's got to go back and do a bridging course. So yeah. Sorry, I'm just counting again. It's in the right spot. Always get a little scared when I've got to count so far away. No, that's wrong. Is that supposed to be up one, maybe? Oh, damn it. That is in the wrong spot. All right. It's down one. Damn. All right. Let's try that again, shall we? The joys of counting more than 2 spots when it comes to cross stitch. I always bugger it up. I don't know how or why. I don't know. I'm inept. But let me get this out. It doesn't take much to unpick when it's only a few stitches. I'd rather get it right. I'm trying to figure out which one's wrong. Oh, I was supposed to go up one. I went down instead. That's what I've done. Yeah, because that cross is actually in the right spot. It's the stuff around it that's not. Because I'm like, that's on the right spot. So this one here should be that one there, and then the rest of that should have been up one. So yeah, all right, let's get this out. Won't take me too long to get it out if I can remember which path I took. Always unfair. frogging out. But as you can see, it's not going to take me long to put it back in, you know, a little bit of a trial run. So we'll get back to that first one that I did, and then we'll go from there, shall we? We'll actually look at the chart and make sure that I'm doing it right. Oh my goodness. Gail's over there. I feel it, Gail. Gail's over there going, oh my Lord, this girl can't count. I'm very aware that I can't count. How many mistakes have I made in my process of doing things? All right. Let's try that again. All right, that first cross is in the right place because that is definitely in the 5th spot from the bloody hopeless is what I am. Let's get rid of those fluffies off there. Honestly, I don't know if this is an easier this needle threader breaks less needles, but no, it's sometimes a pain in the ass to anyway, there we go. All right, now we have our first cross in the right place. Let me just double check before we go any further. All right, there's definitely a space of 4. That one. Now we've got to go on top here. And then next to it. Oh my God. Not beside it. So yeah, anyway. I'm thinking to myself when I was putting that, starting to put the number 1 in, I'm like, that looks wrong. Why does it look so wrong? All right, so we now have this in the right spot. The worst thing is I'd cut my waist knot too, so it might get a little bit of fluff coming up. All right, before I go any further, let's make sure. Right, yes, that is definitely in the right spot now. Oh, dear me. I don't know who taught me to count way back when, but evidently they didn't do a good enough job, right? That's funny. Not even like not even 15 minutes into the stream and I've into my stitching and I've yeah. We'll just not talk about that, hey? So yeah, so I'm excited for her. She's got her job and she seems like happy as she starts next week, I think it is. I'm not sure what day yet though. So hopefully she gets a few hours. It'll keep her busy. She's on break for the next 6 weeks anyway. She's on winter break. So it won't matter that she's, you know, working, that she's got no school work or anything like that. So, which is good. So, and then she, in August, I think it is the first of the, she goes back for a week. And then in August, she'll be doing her placement in the south, in this area. And we're not sure where she's going to do her placement yet. So, and I won't be able to divulge that information anyway. So yeah, so she'll be somewhere in our region, and I think after that she's got maybe 3, maybe 4 weeks left, and then she's done her degree. It's done. Obviously she'll have assignments that she's got to do and all that sort of stuff, so she should be pleasant to be around. So yeah, anyway, I guess we'll find out what sort of adventure we're going to be on for that 4 weeks. But we're excited for her. She's coming to the end. I can't believe that 4 years have already passed. Like, it's just gone so quick. All right, now that's in the right place. All right, we've got it in the right place. Had a couple of people come in, so let's have a look and see who has joined us. All right. Kiani's like, ew, summer. I'm a summer baby. I do love the heat. I do. I don't like the extreme heat. I like sort of around 28 to 32 up here is okay. Down on the coast, I prefer it around 25 because of the humidity. So, yeah. Hello, Demetrius. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. I feel like I finally got good at knitting by making so many mistakes and learning how to fix them. So many big mistakes. Anyway, you are just working your way to expert level. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's right, expert level. Jean says, you know what they say, you know how to count till you start crafting, then counting goes out the window. Very, very true. Very, very true. I felt like I was quite excellent at counting until I started cross-stitching and doing counted cross-stitch. Then I realized that I was lacking immensely. So, yeah. Me will be working on a new purse for my shop. Nicely done. What are you working with? Leather. Ouch, that heater was just a tad hot. Let me know what you're working, what fabrics you're working with today. We always love to hear about that and whatnot. So, yeah. All right. They are the little comments that have come in. Let's move on to the number one yet again. All right. So let's go and start this. All right. Like, I mean, realistically, I don't have to count that far. It's only like not even to 5 in this case. And yeah. Anyway, we fixed the problem. We fixed the problem. Okay, now that one looks a little bit better. Where it is, it looks a little bit better. So I'm happy with that. We got. And hopefully you can see that nice and clearly. Let me know in the comments. We've got a couple. Brendan and I are working on some of the the van footage and whatnot in the background as well. It's actually been quite interesting. We've been working together on videos and everything. We don't normally collab. And for those that don't know, Brendan's my partner. He has a channel called King of Toe Crew. It's car content and stuff like that. But we've been doing a little bit of van content as well. We've done one video so far on both our channels. We're working on some more. And yeah, so we're hoping to have some more coming in the next couple of weeks. So yeah, it's exciting. We're very excited about it. All right, now yes, it's in the right place. I am so excited. We don't have to frog out anything. Awesome. Yeah. So if you're wondering what I just did with the needle there, what I do is sometimes I'll bring the needle out of the hole where where it's got to line up with, and I'll run it along the stitch of holes. So it makes I know that it's in the right position. It's not down by one thread. It's not up by one thread. It's actually in the correct position. So this X that I'm supposed to do now, you can see it's got to line up with the Z. And so I've just pulled the thread out of the hole where I think it needs to go. And then I've run the needle along to the bottom corner of the Z and then placed it on that row. And I can see that it is in the right place. That's just a little thing that, like, no one taught me how to do that. That is just purely a thing that I do. Just to make sure that it is in the right place. If it's a long distance away from where it's got to line up, I have a little ruler. Where did I put it? I have a little ruler that, again, like I would put it onto the line, because for the most part, these little holes that are in the fabric are quite straight, and you get a distinct line. So I can put the ruler where the crosses come out at the bottom and line it up with the bottom of the Z, and I can see that they're in the correct position. So if I, for instance, maybe was doing something here like a spot motif and I had to line it up with a motif over here, I can see that that is going to line up with everything else over here as well, right? And it's just a little thing that I've done for myself because I can't count. And for some reason, I will misalign things for no, like, thinking that I've just done it perfectly right, and then I've just misaligned it. So I started doing that a little while ago, and it works really well for me. I've got 2 of those little rulers floating around, but I don't know where the other one is. That, so yeah. So now I know that this is in the correct spot. This is in the correct spot. And I know that all my numbers have to align with the top of this one and or at the bottom of the one as well. So if anything is up, because it's very easy to, as on linen, it's a little bit easier to go like a thread too far. But this is even weave, so it's a little bit easier to get everything to align. Linen is where I started doing it because I kept misaligning things and I wasn't counting the threads right because you've got those slubs and stuff in your linen. And linen is not even. So you might have all the threads there, and then you might have I don't have any linen here, I don't think. Do I have any? Is that linen? No, that's an even weave. I don't have any linen out at the moment, but I'll show. I could probably get some out in the break, and I can show you what I mean by slubs. So it's where, if you're a cross stitcher, you'll probably know that term, or if you've worked with any sort of weave or fabric, you'll know that term. But they can be thick and thin, the threads that are in it, and it's in the linen. So this is even weave. So essentially everything is the same throughout it. It's a nice even weave, whereas linen is an uneven weave. And that, so you get thick and thin parts of the threads because it's man-made essentially. I mean, it's all man-made, but it's the making process, it makes it look uneven and whatnot. So yeah, but it still works the same as even weave and all that sort of stuff. We need to get a shirt that says, I can't count, and we'll bite random strangers if to get too close. Let me work on that. That's funny. Oh, dear me. So yeah, so now I know that I can go on and what have we got? I can go on and count to the next letter and know that they're going to be even. And as I said, I'm working on an even weave today, so it's a lot easier. If I was working on a linen, it's a little bit easier to miscount the threads and whatnot. So yeah. Excuse me. I might just travel up this way, I think, and do the rest of the 2. I might have to do the half legs to come back down because I don't want to have jump threads either between the numbers. So like, if I do have a jump thread, I only want it to be a small one. Yeah, across only 3 stitches and possibly even get buried. There's my pencil. We got F4. Just going to cross these out so I don't accidentally do it too many. I don't think there's going to be any way that I'm not going to get a jump thread on this one. I need to just do the half legs, I think. So let me just take this out and come back down. I'm just going to have to do the half legs on this one because I've got to go up and around, and then I've got to come back down here to do this and then go on to the 3 because the jump will be too far across this way. I mean, it won't be too far, but if I come over to here and finish the 2, then the jump thread's got to go all that way. So I think the best thing to do is just do the half legs of the 2, and it won't look any different. It'll still be the same color, but yeah. Anyway, I know my brain's not braining today. Clearly evident. I did have my alarm set for 6:45 this morning, and to get up, and yeah, no, it's so I could do a little bit of work beforehand, and yeah, my brain's like, no, it's cold, go to sleep. Rolled over and went back to sleep again. So oh, damn it, I had so much to do. Okay, so that's the third. Four. I'm just counting how many I need across here. All right. Now I feel confident enough just to come back. Like, it's not going to make much difference. Like, there's not a lot of variegation in this fancy floss that I'm using, which is a classic Colorworks. But it just means that I don't get that massive jump thread, and that's what I don't want, is a big, because you'll be able to see it behind it, and that's what we're trying to avoid. And the reason I did that is because I can actually see the jump thread from this too. Like, you can't see it once it's like, when it's framed, I probably won't see it, but I think that if you could see it all the way across, so yeah. Ooh, do I want to pick the name of a female character? All right, yeah, that sounds cool. Okay, genre of story, or you just this is just character development, so it doesn't matter on that, because I think there's a lot of importance in the name. So, I will go with Let me ponder that for just a second. I'm going to ponder that for just a second, because I feel like I need to know the genre on that, of the what this character, where this character is going to go, and whatnot. But actually, you know what? The name that keeps coming to mind is Willow. It just keeps popping in my head, is Willow. So I'm going to go with Willow. So yeah. Just doing a joke. Yeah, Willow. It's the name that just keeps popping in my head. I think that is the name I'm going to go with for you. I don't know why the name Willow is popping into my head, but it is. All right, this is going to get a little bit short in a minute, so I'm going to have to pull some more thread out and do that. There we go. We have a two. I have to pick like their main goal and their heart of darkness. Oh, okay. So Willow's is good because, like, but yeah. I had that with Devin Murphy for the male character. Okay. Mm. Let me just think. You could go with a non-binary name if you want to and do Rowan, because that could be male or female. Yeah, you could go with that, or you could go with let me just think. So many names to choose from and such importance in names. What's it? So your character is gonna have a heart of darkness, right? You could always just go with Maleficent. No, I reckon Willow or Rowan. Oh, that Willow keeps popping into my mind. Like it was the first name that sort of popped in. So yeah. All right, that's the two done. I'm making sure I've got all the things in the right places. So yeah. I also thought Ophelia as well, but it gets used a lot, right? So does Willow in a way. Rowan doesn't for a female character. 3 to 5 biographical characters defining facts. Willow, Rowan, yeah. Both trees. Just saying. Or you could go with like a lavender, because then it's like if the character has a heart of darkness, but the name is bright, it's deceiving in a way, so people will not expect her to have a heart of darkness. Juniper and you could add that in there. Lavender you could probably have that as a name, first and last name. But yeah, if you're going to go for a heart of darkness, but you want them to be like have that edge of they're light and airy and all that sort of stuff, but then they surprise people, then I would go with Lavender you for the full name, or Willow Rowan, or Juniper Willow is another one you could go with. There's so many that you could do. I'm going to put that they are named after trees. Cool, no worries. Yep. So and they're also magical trees as well, so they have a lot of magical properties and stuff like that. So you can look that. You'll probably have to look all that up, because I don't, off the top of my head, I can't remember what their magical elements are. I'd have to get my reference book for that. But you can find out what their magical, each of those trees, find out what their magical properties are and all that sort of stuff, and then imagine us picking magical trees, I know, right? So you could look up that, and then you could make some of their personality about those magical properties and stuff like that. So you can Google that stuff, it'll come up straight away. But Willow Rowan's good. And if you have another one, you can always go Juniper you as a name on that. So all right, let's start the number 3, but I'm going to have to change the thread, because rethread, because this is getting a little bit small to deal with. I might be able to get a few threads out. can't believe how cold it is here today because my coffee's already gone cold. I'm like, oh my God. It's going to be one of those days. Savannah's gone off for the day with her dad. They've gone over to Toowoomba today to pick up a car, I believe, for someone. And so they're going to spend the day together. And then tomorrow, Neralee's got the day off, so she's going to go and hang out with her dad and do some motorbike riding over the weekend because she is – I actually got more out of this than I expected out of this thread. She is getting her motorbike license because she's collecting licenses like their Pokemon cards. She has to collect them all. So she has her car license. She's getting her motorbike license. She has a forklift license. Yeah, so update on her house too. Like she is purchasing her first home, and they have poured the slab, put the tank in the wrong place, but they're actually going to move that now because it was almost right at her back door. And yeah, so it was almost on her back door and right in the middle of the yard. So she wouldn't have been able to use her yard at all. Like it would have been so like she would have this dirty big tank right in the middle. So she got onto the builder and the plumber, and apparently they're going to move it. They've just got to lay some more lines and that. So the trusses and frames have been delivered to the site, and so they should be going up in the next probably couple of weeks, in the next month at least. So yeah, so that's all happening, which is absolutely fantastic. And excuse me, my nose just keeps running today. I'm sorry. It's just, you're gonna have to deal with it. Because it's like, where are we at? We're at 16 degrees in Kingaroy today, which is chilly for this neck of the woods. Not really at this time of year. Not really. It's just really cold in my house. Like I've got the heater right beside me. I can barely feel it. It's only an oil heater, but still, nonetheless. Yeah, so they should start knocking the frames up because 2 houses down have their frames up, and that. So I think it's November. They've got the end date, so she should be in by the end of November, beginning of December, just in time for Christmas. So yeah, and I think Savannah will be moving in with her as well. That's the plan. So they're going to help each other get into the property market, basically. So yeah, so that's all happening. Alfie's still a pain in the backside. But instead of him barking at me now while I'm streaming and he can hear me, we've moved him up the back a bit. So he can talk all he wants up there. That he can bark and talk all he wants up there until the cows come home. So yeah. I don't think he was very impressed that we moved it because I'd be out here talking and he'd be talking back to me. So yeah, it is out of character for me. What is out of character for you? Let me know. I'm not sure what you're talking about there, Jean. So if you can let me know, that'd be great. Wrong glasses, can't see without my magnifiers. Got to go get a new pair of glasses. These ones are just ridiculous. All right. So what I might do is just do the part of the leg and then come back down and then start the number 4. Get rid of those because they're now buried. As long as I count right, everything should be in the right place. And I won't. It's funny that I'm doing numbers and I still can't count. So yeah. Right. Jean says, it's out of character for me having a character named Willow. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Gail says, I still remember that live you had when we heard the horse as it went by. Yeah, so a few years ago, I was doing live streams where I was doing patchworking and stuff like that, and so I basically had to be up the cutting board and at the sewing machine. And I was doing live streams for that, and we're all chatting away, minding our own business, doing a little bit of doing a bit of this, that, and the other, and that, and we're talking away, having a great time, and then all of a sudden we hear this horse go whinny as it went past, and I sort of stopped, and everybody in the comments was like, "Was that a horse that just went past?" And I'm like, Yes, it was. I do not know why. I still to this day do not know whether that horse was running up the road or whether it was in the back of a horse float. But it was so loud, it was like it was next to me. It was so loud. Yeah, anyway, it was so funny. One of the women in the course is afraid everybody is going to steal her work, so I am looking to do something good but outside of my current story so that I won't be disappointed if she steals it. That's fair. That's fair enough. There's always one in a crowd, right? There's always one in the crowd, Jean. Oh, dearie me. Oh, there's always one. Always one. I'm sorry that that's happening. Like, no one's going to steal your work. Like, I feel like the teacher will know you're in a course setting. The teacher will know if you... Is this the same one that won't read her work out? Is this the same lady? That's funny. There's always one. It cracks me up. Although it is not nice when someone does steal your work, though. Like, it's not, it's not a pleasant feeling. So yeah, I really need bifocals. Right? She doesn't want to submit homework because she's going to be published in 2 years. Oh, is she? Okay. She's self-fulfilling prophecy person. No worries. That's funny. Does she know that no one actually cares? People crack me up. They really do. And how they get possessive about things and whatnot. It just cracks me up. It really does. It's hilarious. 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 All right, we have a number 3. Woohoo! And now we're going to go on to a number 4. And there's only a little gap between this. Where am I going to end that? Okay. All right. What have we got going across here? So I'm just looking at the chart. 1, 2, 3, 7. I've got so many cross stitches that I've got to get done. But I'm working on this one, and I'm going to try and get it done by September. This is a pretty big piece. It's been hanging around since 2022. So, yeah. We started it in October 2022, and I believe Chrissy And I am going to try and get it done by the end of September, which will be good. I forgot to share over in Facebook that I was live streaming. Gail, are you able to do that for me? Just share the link over there and just tag everybody. And, one more, make 7. Oh, that's what I wanted to show you too. Well, after a break, I will do a little bit of, I'll show you what I got in the mail. And super cheap, because we're about to go for a break now. And yeah. And when we come back, we'll, yeah, we will, I will show you what I got. Let's let me find my other glasses, because I actually need to go to the toilet. So we need to have this break and whatnot. So yeah, sorry guys. Let me just have a look what has been said. Most of the people in the class don't read, so there you go, there's that. Yeah, you're always one of those types in most group settings, unfortunately. Yes. Ambi is also here. Hello from my creative corner of creation. Welcome on in. But believe that whatever write will be a masterpiece. Yeah, fully. Some people are just lunatics. I've come to the conclusion that they're just lunatics. All right, we are going to go for a short break for 15 minutes. So we will, let me just put the little banner back up. We'll be right back. And I will put also a little bit of, let me just media assets. We'll put a little bit of music on, and I will be back in 15 minutes. I need to go to the toilet and make another cuppa. And yeah, all right, let me just have a look what we've got. We might go with this one. Right, we will be back. Muted, and I will see you all in 15 minutes. Hello, we are back. Oh, sorry about that. That should not be. I'm supposed to stop that. Pause. All right. That's now paused. All right. Let me get the camera back up. There we go. How did we go in that little break? I went and made myself another cup of coffee, sent some messages, did a bit of stretching, and did, the other stuff that we do when we have a break. All right, we're going to get back into the stitching. We're on the number 4. Let me get this out. Don't need that right now. So yeah, let me just I'll check something. I've got both my computers up here at the moment, so just checking on some messages that I'm expecting. So yeah. Oh, my nose is out of control today. So out of control. Oh, driving me crazy. Oh, driving me crazy. That's not looking too bad on the old Twitch there. Well, no, so that's good. Of course, if you'd like to support, you can actually use the Buy Me a Coffee link there. That is a great way to support Dusty Booksniffers and Darvanalee Designs, because this is what I do and all the things that go with that. I've got this new lead for my camera, and it's so stiff that I'm scared that like anytime I touch it, it's going to fly off the desk and smash my phone. I hate cold weather. I really do. I hate having a runny nose. It drives me mental. Oh no, sorry. It just drives me crazy. I have a snoring schnauzer in my lap, so I wasn't able to do anything. Your fellow quilt binder, Monty. Yes, whenever I go to Gail's place, Monty, when I went to Gail's place to help her pack up, there was a garbage man that just went past and didn't stop at our place. It must be recycling week this week or something. I don't know. So yeah, I went to Gail's place and I was trying to bind this quilt, and Monty had other ideas. He wanted to sit on my lap and want. And thank you, Gail, for sharing that to the Facebook page. I appreciate it. And I don't have anything to craft, says Amby. I'm in the car. Oh no, not in the car without any craft. Oh my Lord, I can't think of anything worse on that. So I have been doing wool felt applique, as you know, and I want to get away from using stranded thread. So I've been using the CXC, which is wonderful to work with, but I sort of want to get away from using it and go towards more using like what is it, a Pearl 8 or a 12 and stuff like that. Possibly the Pearl 8 is what I would prefer. So yeah, so let me just get this on. I would prefer to use the Pearl 8 or the 12, right? For like 12 would be good for like cross stitch and stuff like that. I have used it for that. So what are you doing? Having a moment. No, I don't want to do that. Stop asking me to do that. So anyway, I have been wanting to delve into using Pearl 8s and stuff like that for wool felt applique, because I've heard that a lot of people use that. A lot of people use 12 as well, but I went with the Pearl 8 because it's a little bit thicker and I like the look of it. All right, so I have been looking, and they're quite expensive when you go to places like Spotlight and craft stores and everything. They're quite expensive. So I sort of was thinking to myself that there must be somewhere else that I can get some. Well, I hit AliExpress, as one does. Let me just get to, where's my orders? There we are. Okay. All right. So, this is, I'm going to drop the link in there for you because, I think it's a bargain. Okay. So I'm just going to switch myself around to this one so you can see I'm a little bit bigger. So I went shopping and I found a shop on, more caught up in my threads, on AliExpress, and I'm about to put the link in here for you. left-handed and one finger. Uh, not great at all. Anyway, that's beside the point. So there's 10 balls and they're 5 grams each. There's 40 meters on each one and they're color fast. So Pearl Cotton, it's by Ammo. And I went looking, and this was up with GST and everything. It ended up being, I think it was $13.49 on that all up, because the GST was included and free shipping. So I've had this one, I've taken the white out of it, but I got these gorgeous pearl 8s, and they're absolutely stunning, like really nice to work with. I'm actually using the white on my Round the Garden one, but you can see there, let me just bring them up under, maybe I'll switch it around and you can see them a bit better. Hang on, let me go back to the other view. There we go. So you can see here, like they're absolutely stunning. They're really well packaged as well. I've taken the white out because I'm using that on the Round the Garden. I've actually had this one for a little while. And that, so it came with all those colors in it for $13. Okay, I use CXC threads from AliExpress as well, and absolutely love them. That they're really good to work with. Let me just get this open. I sort of just crack them so I could have a look, but I believe there is. Oh, there goes my scissors. Oh, come on, open up. Let me just get my scissors. Oh, not very organized today, as you can tell. Oh, open up. Jeez Louise. All right, so this one does not want to freaking open up, so I'll just tore the packet. There we go. That gets rid of that. So these ones are like your autumnal colors. So what I figured I'd do is once a month I'll just grab a couple and get a nice little collection. So you can see the beautiful colors that we have in here. There's some nice little lilacs and purples and dusty pinks and all that sort of stuff. So you can see there. Really soft, really, and they are easy to work with because I have used the white and it's very easy to work with. Okay, there you go. There is the link there for you, Gail. Just know they are a bitch to get into. They do not fall apart very easy. And then I got this one, which has like cream, grays, black, and also some more whites, because I'm going to use a lot of white in that Around the Garden. And yeah, so there's 40 meters on each one. They are, they just come in a plain container like this. And you get the 10 balls. So that's all the information there. So that link is there for you. I will also drop it into the Facebook in just a moment. And also in the Discord as well. So let me just, I'll probably do that after it, and I'll drop it underneath this video as well, so you can go and check it out. So where is it? What am I looking for? There we go. I think it's a bargain. Like $13.49 Australian is an absolute bargain. That is an affiliate link as well. So I do get a small commission for that, and it is small. Today, and let me just get, where's my mouse? Oh, where did that just go? There it is. I don't want to tag anybody. Jeez. So yeah, they come with 10 in the pack. They're beautiful colors, very soft, absolutely a bargain. They're $13.49 for the 10. It's not each, that's for the 10. And there is a multitude of colors that you can get as well. So I've also posted that over in the Facebook group as well for those that might be looking for it afterwards. And once I finish this stream, I'll pop it underneath as well. But I am super excited that I have these now, because now I can start incorporating them in. And I just thought that, you know, it'll be a good idea to basically get a couple of, like, all the colors that I can get, because then I can just incorporate them in. So you can see there that the colors are just absolutely stunning. The vibrant colors, like, they're not even being vibrant on camera. But they are absolutely stunning, and they come in these dust-free cover like boxes as well, and they stack really well. The only thing I will say is it has the number color on it, which I believe is equal to the DMC Pearl 8s that you find. So you can see there it's got the number of the color, and the brand is Ammo. So as I said, I use the CXC threads from AliExpress. I've never had any issue with getting my stuff from AliExpress. I know people carry on about it and say, oh, they'll just rip you off and all the rest of it. Honestly, I have been buying threads and stuff from AliExpress for, it would have to be 10 years, between 8 and 10 years. I've been buying off AliExpress, and I've only had one item that was not up to standard. And other than that, I have not had any problems whatsoever. So, and I'm giving you the shops that I use that I have got stuff from. So I know that it's, you know, they send the stuff. It's reputable, right? So, but the fact that it's $13 and you get 10, like, I could not get that here anywhere for one. Because they are slightly bigger as well. And some people use Pearl 8 too to do like doilies and real fine work and crochet and stuff like that. So they do have other things on their site. So the link that I sent you is from the Ammo shop, I believe. And yeah, and they do have other stuff on their shop as well. So they have crochet cotton and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. And they're 5 grams. These balls are and now I'm going to have to see what happens when you can't get sticky tape off. I'm going to have to tape that up there. But either way, but these were the original colors that I got that I'm going to be using on the Round the Garden piece. So I've got to get that out and see what other colors I can get to match it as well. So all these colors are some of the colors that are in there, and like $13 for that. Like I'll be lucky to use all of that in that project. So yeah, and it's a lot. It makes it a lot more affordable too, as well. So yeah, make sure you go and check them out if you're interested in that. They are a bargain, in my opinion. And if you use that link, that would be fantastic as well, because I get a small commission from that. So they come in yesterday, and I was very excited that they're in, because I am getting closer to finishing the pillow that I'm working on. And so that means that I will be able to pull out that I'll be able to pull out the Round the Garden one and start working on that a little bit. And I'm excited for that, because it's been a project that I've wanted to do for ages, but I've just been really slack with it and not done it. So I'd like to start getting some houses down and finish that first quarter off and whatnot. Definitely one that I'll probably only be doing in winter, because it is just far too big to take in the van when we go away in summer. So yeah, but I want to get into the habit of taking something with me to craft on, so I can still get stuff done, which would be good. All right, we are on the number 4, but those, like, I have been using the white one on the Round the Garden, and it's not knotted on me. It's gone through really nicely, and I wanted it a little bit thicker as well for that, because I wanted the threads to be sort of part of it so you can see them. Whereas with the especially for like embellishing and stuff, when you look at the two-stranded floss that I'm using stranded floss, it can get lost in the felt. And I feel like some of it, I would like it to be a little bit more standing out. And I figured if I use the Pearl 8, it's going to really stand out, especially for the embellishments on top of the felt. It will work really well. Now, I'm sort of not going to use it on the Birdsville cushion because of the simple fact that I've already started using stranded floss for that. And I have also done the same thing for part of the Round the World, Round the Garden. But I feel like I can still get away with that because I haven't done a lot of it, of the embellishing yet. So I can sort of start doing that. And I would like to play around with a bit. If it doesn't work for certain things, then I'll let you know when I'm doing that. But I feel like for the most part, just some, well, maybe more than just some. Thank you. I appreciate you using it, Gail. Yeah, they're great. Like they're not the big balls that we get here. They're little 5-gram balls, but perfect for a multitude of colors, right? And there was one cut. The white is exactly the white. Like it hasn't varied from box to box. It hasn't varied in the shade either. So I was pretty happy with that. And I just feel like, and they came quick. I ordered them last week and I got them yesterday. So it was at the beginning of last week. So a little over a week and I got them. So that's not too bad. I mean, obviously it was only a small package, but yeah, I was quite impressed with how quick they came. I forgot to start the timer. Let me just get that up and running. So we'll go with and we'll start that because we've been talking for about 10 minutes, I reckon. So yeah. All right, let's get some crafting done, shall we? Yeah. It's quite interesting. This 4 looks really close to the 3, but it looks okay. Like when you look at it, you're like, oh, gee, that's close. But it actually doesn't look too bad. What have we got here for? I know it's not real exciting seeing this every week, but you're also getting to see the progress of it, I guess. I don't know. I didn't get any stitches into this week, which was one of my goals, but in the part, like since you've seen it last week. But I've just been incredibly busy and things just had to take a back seat for a bit. But I have left it up. So if any time I've got some time, I can get some stitching into it. I am going to put a little bit into it tomorrow because I'm going to spend this afternoon getting stuff edited and whatnot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Just making sure I'm in the right spot. I ideally would love today to get all the numbers done and some of the border done even across to the S would be absolutely fantastic if I could do that. But we'll see how we go. I mean, there's no one on after me as far as I know. So I do apologize for having to blow my nose, but it's better than it running, right? So yeah. I think I might go down and get a little air heater that I can put on under the table and keep my feet warm. So bloody cold. Oh, dear me. It's just that we don't get cold for long here. Like we have a cold winter and it does get below 0 and stuff like that. But it's a very short season. As soon as we get the warm winds blowing, on that usually in August it kicks up, but yeah, it's not usually this cold so quickly here. It's usually probably end of June, around July that it starts getting really cold and into single digits and whatnot. But yeah, this year it's come a little bit earlier on that, which is okay. That happens. I believe Ashley is here. Do you do all of your stitching and sewing by hand? I have never been a sewer, knitter, crocheter, and I'm curious. No, I do a lot of stuff by sewing machine. All my quilt making and stuff like that, I do by the sewing machine and a long arm machine. I, however, do a lot of cross stitch and hand work as well to counterbalance that. I never used to do that. And I used to just predominantly be sewing machine, but it's probably been in the last, since 2019, that I've started to do a lot more things that are a lot slower. So I've done things like sashiko or shishiko, as some people call it. Cross stitch is probably my go-to thing that I do all the time. And also I do embroidery and stuff like that, where I do like wool felt embroidery, and I do normal embroidery where you trace out a picture and then you stitch it. I do some red work and all that sort of thing. But I do use my sewing machine just as much. And I also crochet, and I am a very, very fledgling crocheter and knitter. I haven't done a lot in that sort of arena. I've done a lot of sculpture and all that sort of stuff when I was younger with clay. Worked with a lot of ceramics and stuff as well. But as far as stitching and everything goes, I use my sewing machine to make things such as quilts. I have done stuff by hand, so that I do actually have a project that is being done by hand. It's called English paper piecing. So yeah, I feel like that right now, cross stitch I've been doing since 2019, late 2018, something around that mark. And embroidery has really started to step up a little bit because I'm doing the wool felt embroidery. I have done embroidery in the past prior to doing cross stitch, but it wasn't my favorite thing to do. But the older I've got, the more I want to slow down and take my time with my crafts and not rush through them. But I do have an English paper piecing one that is just up there that I haven't put any pieces into it. It was supposed to be all little diamonds that I was using. I subsequently decided to just do hexagons instead. Same thing, because you use the little diamonds to create the hexagons. The only difference was there was like 400 little diamonds and in color, and then 400 plus diamonds in white, and you sew them all together to create the hexagons. I just decided to create the hexagons. At this point, that's sort of where I'm going. I have but I'm still sitting on the fence on that one. But yeah, I've got a couple of projects up there that I need to finish as far as quilting goes. But I know once I start them, they're not going to take very long. And these days too, I'm starting to incorporate both, like doing sewing on the sewing machine and then also doing hand stitching. I've always hand stitched my bindings, so I sew them on the front of the quilt with the sewing machine, and then I hand stitch them down to the back of the quilt because that's the sort of traditional way to do it. Yeah, there's lots of stuff on my channel that you can see and have a look at, and that will show you sort of my progression in my crafts and what I do. These days I don't tend to worry about trends or anything like that. I just do what makes me happy and I share it with everybody. So right now I'm really enjoying doing this cross stitch, and I want to get it done by the end of September. So that's why this is on every single week until I get done. But you're coming along for the journey with me. And of course I get stuff done a little bit quicker. I will, when I move the Q Snap again, take photos so you can see the progress that I've done and whatnot. So yeah. But I never used to like doing stuff by hand, and now I actually do like it. And I'm really getting into crocheting at the moment. I'm actually into making a top at the moment. And I'm also making these little flowers as well. So these little flowers are super cute, super easy. It's a free pattern. And I've got a ton of different colors here. So I'm going to make these and put them into the center of Granny Square blanket and probably give it to me or something along those lines. Hey, Chris, how you going? Welcome on in. What do you think the biggest mistake knitters and sewers make? assuming that everybody can do it. And assuming that everybody can do it and not remembering that they once were a beginner and how hard it actually was. That, I feel, is the biggest mistake. Hence why when you go to my channel, and I do get a lot of flack for this, that I talk too much. I don't need to go through every step, this, that, and the other, because these are people that have obviously know how to sew. They want to make the thing that I've got on the video, but and they want the measurements and all the rest of it, but I'm geared towards beginners. And so I break it down and I start right at the beginning. Okay, this is what you're going to need. This is how you cut it. This is, like, not every video is like that, but there are the step-by-step instructions. So you should be able to get on one of my videos without any sort of knowledge on how to use a sewing machine, except maybe you've sewn, 2 bits of fabric together or whatever the case may be. And I go through the step-by-steps and get it. Like, ideally, you would want to, before you get on a sewing machine, you'd want to know how to use a sewing machine, right? There are many videos out there that you can get that. So by the time you get onto my channel, you should be able to use your sewing machine and thread it up properly, and you should be able to make the project. So even if you've never actually made anything in your life, you've only learned how to thread your sewing machine and actually sewn 2 pieces of fabric together, I can teach you how to make stuff. Yes, you will probably make mistakes. Yes, you will have to unpick. Yes, you might have issues with, your sewing machine and all that sort of stuff. That sort of stuff I can't help you with, because the simple fact is you're there, I'm here, and you're watching my video, but I am open to questions. I can help you through problem solve and all that sort of stuff. And I just feel like a lot of knitters, a lot of crafters, not just knitters and sewers, forget where they started and how difficult it was. And when I started my channel, I did not start my channel for any other reason except for my kids to be able to come on here in the future, and my future grandkids to be able to come on here and have grandma or mum teach them how to make something. So that's why my channel is set up for beginners and everything like that, with that in mind. And that's the only reason that I started my channel. It was for no other reason. And it still holds true today. When I do a tutorial, even though I've got lots of people that have been with me from the beginning of their sewing journey, I still break it down. I get many messages saying, this is I've watched so many zipper tutorials, zipper pouch tutorials, how to, to do things and stuff like that. I've watched many, and this has been by far the best explanation of stuff. So, but I cop a lot of shit for it. A lot of people get shitty because I talk a lot about it. They get shitty because I, show too much of the tutorial, and then I'm not the crafter for you. There's plenty of people out there that do shorts. Go and lob onto that if you want that. But then if I put in just music, I don't like it with music. So you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't, right? Anyway, but yeah, just forgetting where they start from, and also being unrealistic with their crafting and not showing their mistakes. That's probably the other one too that really annoys me a bit, because as you've seen, I made a mistake today and I can't edit it out on a live stream, but a lot of mistakes get edited out, and I am guilty of that as well. And that's why I like doing my live streams where people see mistakes. I've done blocks where I've sewn them around the wrong way, and I'm like, oh, well, you can just stay there. Like, I'll fix that later, or whatnot. So yeah. And I think that a lot of people need to show their mistakes, because it perpetuates that whole perfectionism mentality. And I think that is a wrong mentality to have when you're in a crafter, because shit goes wrong all the time, okay? It goes wrong all the time. You miscount, as you've seen today. You sew things the wrong way. I've even sewn a whole block together and then realized that one of my pieces of fabric, my tone on tone, was actually the wrong way around. It's still in that quilt. And so, yeah, so I just feel like that people need to show their mistakes. It doesn't have to be Instagram worthy. I don't like using that term because it gets thrown around a lot, but it doesn't always have to be perfect. Okay. Like, I have done these 4 flowers, for instance. Okay. Let me just get out of all the needles and all the threads and everything. But I've done these 4 flowers rather, so you can't even count. So these 4 flowers that you can see on screen right now, okay, where am I? There we go. They have all used where am I? There. All right, they have used all the exact same crochet stitches, right? But look at them. They're all different. Okay, so, but I know that some people will only show their best work and whatnot, right? So they're all different. And out of all of these, I would say the yellow one is it's got the best tension, it's got the best shape, it's sitting nicely. But the pink is also equally just as cute, and the blue is just absolutely stunning in the color, and the green is so cute. That is so not the color green. It's actually brighter than that, but that is really dulled it down. But you can see they're all different, right? And that's why I actually get so frustrated when people don't actually show their mistakes. I think that, as I said, it perpetuates that whole mentality that everything has to be perfect, and it doesn't. It's handmade. It's handmade. It's supposed to be different from the next one. So if you want to learn how to crochet, Ashley, I'm a beginner, but I can honestly say, if you go and check out Crafty Gemini, this is where I got this pattern from, was Crafty Gemini years and years ago. But they have a playlist, and that takes you to the basics. And I was not getting crochet before I did her basics playlist, and I feel confident now. I can go on to other creators and everything to get different patterns and stitches and all that sort of stuff and whatnot. But I always go back to the basics, like, because I don't crochet all the time. Sometimes I feel like that I'm not remembering it properly, and basically so I'll go and do like a little refresher of, how to do that stitch. These are single crochet and double crochet American terminology, because there's different terminologies. There is English and everything, but most of the stuff, if you buy it off Ravelry and all those places, they tend to be in the American terminology. So single crochet, double crochet. But you can see they are completely different, and that's what I like about it, that they're different. And I feel like that editing out all your mistakes or just putting your best foot forward in crafting is just doing a disservice to new people that are coming into it. And, nothing is perfect. Nothing is ever perfect. I know that you all go, oh, your stitching is so beautiful. And I say the same thing about Gail's and all the rest of it, but there have been a lot of mistakes along the way, which you're actually getting to witness, where I've miscounted and all that sort of stuff, used the wrong color in some places on charts and whatnot. It takes a little bit to get to where we need to be. And if we don't show it, you've got new crafters coming along thinking that, oh, it has to be perfect. And it really does steal the joy of the craft from that person. And I think that's, it's twofold on that question, Chris. All crafters should show their mistakes more, and also remember where you started and how difficult it was, and don't be so blasé with someone that's just starting out. Now, if you want this is a free pattern. You can actually find this on limebrand.com. Put it in, you'll have to join as a free account. Doesn't cost anything to join, and there's a ton of free stuff on there. There's also paid patterns on there as well. But start with the free stuff, and and start with these little flowers that you just put in crochet flowers. It'll come up, and you'll be able to get started on your journey of crochet. There are also knitted patterns up there in there as well. So I'm so cold. I'm moving the you can hear Alfie then. He just barked because he heard me move. So you can get lots of free patterns on there and get yourself started and all that sort of stuff. And I would start with acrylic, probably an 8-ply. I'm not sure what that, I think that's a worsted weight in the US. But yeah, and these are really easy. They're free and you can make them. And there's, granny squares are really easy too as well. So you can try some of those. Oh, that's so much better. I've got the heater right in front of me now. It's not a blowy heater. It's one of those bar heaters. oil heaters, so they're not real, like you can touch them, they don't burn you or anything like that. So we have them because of the kids and whatnot. It gives it off enough heat just to, hey, this is hot, don't touch it. Hello everyone who says Monica, in the office today, so no knitting unfortunately, but I will be lurking. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. People forget that they can just move along without having shitty comments. Yeah, they do forget that all the time. I've had all sorts, Ashley. I've had all sorts. I've had people say to me, why would I want to listen to you? Why would I want to look at your head? Some real charming people out there. And the worst thing is, these are women that are doing it. They can be very nasty. Selena is going to be in and out, being a taxi, hoping to be back by 2 for sprints. Nice. Yes, because Selena is sprinting this afternoon. So yeah. I am trying to find a craft shop in town to browse while I wait. I don't know if there is anything down near you, is there? I don't know. I'm just trying to think. Now I see the flowers all look great. Yeah, that they do. They're all great, but they're all very different. And someone would come along and pick the shit out of that. And that's what I'm saying. Like, people that have this perfectionist, everything has to be perfect mentality, drive me insane. Like, it is the biggest thief of joy in a craft that so many people suffer from. And I get that there are people out there that have OCD and all that sort of stuff. I'm not talking about those people. I'm just talking about people that are perfectionists and expect everybody else to be a perfectionist. Your craft is your craft. It is how you interpret it, is in how you experience it. It is how you create it. And that's what makes it so beautiful. The handmade section of the world, it's handmade element which makes them beautiful. That's exactly right, Gail. Exactly right. Gail and I are of the same opinion, hence probably why we're friends. And we do get quite shitty at, well, I can't speak for Gail, but I do get quite shitty at people that come in and just shit all over people's creations when you don't know their story. You don't know how long it's taken them to do that. Like, even, like, I know that Gail's experienced this. I've experienced it too. Like, showing our haul. We don't show haul anymore very often, because people just get shitty about it because they can't afford it or whatever the reason is, or you're buying into consumerism and all that sort of stuff. And like, I know that Jean knows the fact that, I, and also Gail as well, all this stuff that I have here, I have bought while we've had money, because we have now got to the point where we really have to watch our pennies, okay? Because the simple fact is, my husband's not working as much. We are doing a bit of a pivot and we have to watch what we spend. So having all this now makes it a lot easier for me to work on all this now. So it's not going to be a waste, and the same as my books and everything. And there's an element of people out there that feel the need that they've got to tell everybody that you're a consumerist and that you're a bad person for being like that. But I guarantee you, if we stepped into their craft room, they'd have a fair bit too. Because it's inevitable. When you do crafting, you've got to buy supplies, and there are usually a lot of supplies to it. And then you've got, so you've got people that come at you for that. And then, you'll have people coming at you because, it's not, they're perfect. And as I said, like, craft is about your creativity, not someone else. So yeah, OCD people can try their hand at heart anger. It has to be exact, otherwise it won't work. And as Nick said, there are times where you get really nasty comments. I feel sad for those people. I do feel sad for those people as well. I also want to punch them in the throat too. They do invoke that after a while as well. And yeah, like, there is a lot of things that you can say about the crafting and sewing and knitting and the whole sector as a whole. For the most part, there are a lot of beautiful people out there. Gail's but one of them. I've found a group of lovely women that we have known each other now since 2019, 20. Like, we've all met online, but we are really good friends in real life as well. We have been meeting up for 5 years now, since 2021. Just about every Friday night we meet up. I know I've been a bit slack lately, but We meet up and chit chat or stitch or whatever the case may be. We go away together. We've been to retreats together. We've done a lot of great things together. Actually, it's been 6 years that we've been stitching online together, and it's 5 years since we all met in person. And so there are some beautiful souls out there, but at the same time, there are those negative Nancys that actually have, sorry to anybody named Nancy, that have this urge or compulsion, or I'm not too sure what it is, to be nasty and spread their vile negativity across. And it really, and for positive people such as myself or Gail, it really does affect us sometimes. And, you want to just bow out of it and don't get involved in it and all that sort of stuff, which is sad because there are so many people out there that enjoy our content, but we want to run and hide. So yeah, most people in the crafting community are lovely. However, there are a few that I want to pat on the head with the 4x2. Yeah. So yeah, there's a few that, yeah, like I said, there's a few that I want to punch in the throat. So yeah. I don't know what that says about me, but I would never do it. Don't get me wrong. I would never do it, but the urge is there. But, I am only human. Hey, Lils, welcome on in. Just finished my second exam 10 minutes ago. Yay! Started at 9 and was done a bit after 11, so I'm happy about that. Only one more to go on Tuesday. Nice. So what are you going to do for the rest of the day? Just going to chill, relax, and go, a nice big sigh. I'm so excited that you've only got one to go. How did you go? Do you feel like you did, did you do good? Do you feel like you may have, I think you had said you had 4 hours for it. So I feel like you feel pretty confident with submission and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I'm so excited for your Lils to be almost done. That is so good. So good. That other one, like the 12-hour one, take my hat off you, friend. Jeez, that is a long time to be doing an exam. So yeah, I'm wishing for you to get high distinctions in your exams, which will be really fantastic, because this is your last year, is it not? It's your last year. These are your final sort of exams, midterms exams. So yeah. All right, let's get some more stitching in. We've done a bit of talking in that one, and I've got 9 minutes to get some more stitches in. So let's try and get number 5 done. And I've put my magnifiers on my head. Oh, dear me. It's one of those days. All right. Oh, I've got to do some counting, people. Big jump over here. It's 3. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, there's lots of things that you can say about the crafting community. They do drive me a bit balmy at times, but for the most part, they're all right. It's just started pouring down rain for Gail. Luckily, you're inside. Were you expecting rain today? I'm going to chill and then have to go to work. But yeah, I think I did okay. I kind of went fast. I don't know what was going on. Well, that can be like one or two things. You really knew your stuff and then you felt confident about putting it down. So you should pass, Jack. You should pass. That's good. No. So I know next to nothing about psychology, but I would assume that by this stage of the game that you would know your stuff and you'd be fairly confident with what you know. So yeah, no, that's good though. But yeah, how many years do you still have? Or this is your last year? I'm going to have to do this one the same way as I've done the others, where I'm going to have to do half the leg and then come back. We're going to have a little break in about 10 minutes. And then I'm going to get up and stretch because I feel like I need to stretch. But I'm feeling a lot warmer now. I'm not shivering as much because the wind has picked up as well. And this is a very breezy studio. So yeah. I don't even know what time it is. I don't have anybody on after me, so I'm pretty sure that even if I go over time, I'll be fine. So yeah. I'm just trying not to get super big jump stitches. This is actually a really pretty color. It's like a soft pinkish red. The original color that I was supposed to use was Colonial Rose, which is DMC 407. And I changed out for Classic Colorworks, Tennessee Red Clay 407. Ooh, there it is there. Oh, I don't like that color. That was the 407. I prefer this color that I'm using. It's very muted, that one. I like this a bit better. So yeah, interesting. You can also use 3773 as well, because I think 407 actually replaced 3773. So yeah, it's the Colonial Red, because on the page too, like, it is quite red. Can you see that on the camera? See how red it is? So yeah, like that dusty rosy, sort of like a dusty red color. That doesn't go with it at all. It's really close to this color here, the M. So yeah, that's quite interesting. Let me just have a look where we're up to. I have the rest of the year for my bachelor's degree. And then I will take a break before doing stuff like masters. That's fair. That makes sense. There is a pattern. So it looks like this. So basically I have a grid. Those grids here are 10 by 10s. This is a no-no, me showing you what's going on over here. But anyway, this is a 10 by, these little dark boxes here are 10 by 10. And each of those little squares represent a cross on the pattern. And then so they've marked in what the symbol is. Similar to diamond painting. Very similar. Jean forgot that my writing group was a meeting. Oops. Yeah. It's counter cross stitch, which is and count the stitches. It's kind of like working a blind, it's sort of, but the pattern is on the paper, and the canvas is blank. Yeah, so basically you've got a blank piece of fabric, which is in this case is called even weave, and then basically you can start in the center or you can start in the corner, and basically, yeah, and then you just stitch it out. So this is counted cross stitch. Then you have cross stitch that is printed on the canvas. So the colors are all there and whatnot. You can get them. It basically has the picture on there, and then you just stitch the color that represents on that, like diamond painting. So diamond painting is like, what's it called? Is it called? I think it's called printed cross stitch, and this is counted cross stitch. I could be wrong on that. So yeah, but the pattern is on paper. It says, Jean, can I ask why it's a no-no to show the pattern because of copyright? That people, like, I'm not showing the full pattern, but people get really up in arms in the cross stitch community if you show the pattern online, because people can copy the pattern without actually buying the pattern. That's the excuse for it. So personally, if I'm only showing part of the pattern, I mean, you can get the whole pattern from showing the picture, right? You could go to someone's website, look at the picture, and then do that as a counter cross stitch in the software. Like, yeah, it makes actually no shit of a difference in this day and age whether you show the pattern or not on that. But you can see there that that's what it looks like when I get it. So it's a little booklet. This particular one is a booklet. It'll come with the picture on the front. So that's what it looks like on the front. And then you have that on the back. It's same again. It tells you the designer, and all the rest of it. But if that picture, okay, is on a website, there is nothing stopping a copyright, like someone that wants to copy this pattern from and using a software to create it. Like there's nothing stopping them. They don't actually need the grid on that because the grid is already in the software program. So it actually makes no shit of a difference whether I show it or not on that. So a lot of people, but we just get into the habit of not doing it. I'm not in the habit of showing it, but you know, when you ask a question like that, I sort of have to show it because there's no other way to show it. That. So yeah. But not printed on the canvas. No, it's not. I joined for the last sprint, says Jean, but they do sprints too. Nice. I'm trying to do a review for NetGalley every day of June. That is a good target to have. That I did not do that. I'm up to date with my reviews, I think. I'm pretty sure I am. I've just got reviews for the Women's Prize, which I have to film them all tomorrow, edit them all tomorrow, get them up all on the weekend, and then basically get them out to the public. So it's basically just going to be boom, 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 boom of booktube stuff going out. Makes sense. I would need printed on canvas for sure. Yeah, it takes a bit. It takes a little while to get used to, but I don't tend to. I just, if you make a mistake, you make a mistake. You just pull it out. You've seen that earlier on today. So yeah. But the printed canvas ones are great. Like they're good. Like I've done a couple of them like with other people that were doing them, and we sort of just were doing it together, and it was actually really good. Very similar to diamond painting. You don't have to really think about it because you know where the colors go and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, and you can get them quite cheaply too. I miss cross stitch, but even with magnifiers, my eyes are too bad. Oh, that sucks. I actually got magnifying glasses like readers, and these are 3.5 strength, but you can go up to a you can go up, I think, to a 6 strength, and I find these work better than any of the, like there's a magnifier here. I don't use them. Agreed, Ashley. Posted the reviews to Instagram. Nice. Good job. All right, let's do some more stitching. No, actually, we're going to go for our next break because I've been sitting here, my bum's getting numb. We're going to have a bit of a break for 15 minutes, and then we'll come back and we'll do a little bit more stitching and a little bit more chatting. So this is a great time to go and get a new project. Or maybe go and grab yourself a drink, make yourself a cuppa, grab yourself some breakfast biscuits like I've got here, and yeah, and I will see you all back here in no time at all. I'm sorry. I'm muted. I do apologize for that. Yeah, so I thought I hit it and I didn't. Anyway, all I was saying is I was going to make myself a cuppa, but I decided against it. I got some washing out. I didn't hang it out, though. And that 15 minutes went really quick. So I got myself some mineral water. And, yeah, so there's always one stream where I forget to unmute myself. And right now I'm so much warmer because I've got the heater right in front of me. And yeah, it's keeping me nice and warm. So the hot air is actually coming up and warming the front of me because it was off to the side and it was not keeping me warm at all. All right, we're going to get into some more stitching and change these out. Yeah, sorry about that. I always do that sort of stuff. We are, not streaming unless, of course, I forget to unmute myself. Also started a new square last night, says Monica. A checkerboard pattern this time. Nicely done. Nicely done. I'm so glad you got it out. So glad you got it out. Girls like, yep, she's back. Pepsi Max and beef jerky for me. I did have some beef jerky the last break. We got some really nice beef jerky from Costco. And it is so nice. Brendan has never been, I've not really been into beef jerky a lot, but I have had it in the past and I'm pretty fussy about it. But I want to curb my sugar snacks, which didn't work today because I've got some honeycomb that I got yesterday. And so, yeah, so basically there's only 10 pieces in that, so it's not so bad. But I have, instead of having a snack of sugar snack or whatever or something in the afternoon, I tend to have a little bit of beef jerky now, maybe a little, there's a little package you get from Aldi. But we were at Costco the other day and they had this premium one that Brendan tasted while he was down there and he bought a bag back and it is divine. It's expensive, but it's not as if you sit there and eat the whole bag, right? You just have like 25 grams of it as a snack. And so that's what we've been doing. And it's actually helping with those sugar cravings, except for yesterday. I don't know. I just really wanted something with sugar in it. And I didn't want to spend a lot of money. And this has... this has 6 servings in it, so there must be 12 pieces in this. Sorry, not 10. So for a 100-gram bag, it's, for the whole bag, it's 500 calories on that. I did not eat the whole bag in one sitting, just saying. So yeah, We've been getting the barbell one. That's the one they have at Costco, and it's so good. Like it's so good. It actually looks like steak, and that. So yeah, but yeah, it was super tasty. The next break that we have, I'm going to have some lunch, and I'm actually going to have a steak sandwich for lunch, and a steak and egg sandwich for lunch. That's my snack today. So yeah, the Barossa Fine Foods does a delicious beef jerky. That's not spicy. Yeah, this one is not spicy either, because Brendan doesn't do well with spicy foods either, and it's not spicy, but they do have a chili range and spicier ranges and stuff in that. And good for me, as I don't cope well with spicy foods. Yeah, that's fair enough. All right, let's get some stitches in, shall we? Let's start the timer so we can keep on track for this. Press start. We're going to stitch for 45 minutes, which is going to get us to roughly 12:30 on that. So we'll have one more stitch, one more session after this one. So yeah, we're getting I'll hopefully get this done in the next little bit. You'll have to excuse the bin garbage truck is coming down the street, so it's probably going to get a little bit noisy in the next 5 minutes. I thought I was going to get through a whole stream without not unmuting myself. Yeah, no. Oh well, as they say. Oh well. Stuff happens. The garbage truck that went past before must have been the recycling truck. I lose track of the days because we don't do recycling here. We do, but Savannah takes the bottles down. The bottles that we get, cash, cans for cash or whatever, bottles for cash or whatever the program's called. So she does that, and so she takes them down and cashes them in. And then down the end of our street, there is a business that gets in cardboard and all that sort of stuff. So we take all the stuff that I get from, the warehouses and whatnot for stock and whatnot, we take down there, or any boxes that come in, we just put them in the boot of the car, and it's right near our local servo. So we're on the way to the servo, we just stop, because you can actually drive up right next to the bin, chuck it in, and then you just keep going. So that's what we have been doing for years. And then the council decided that they were going to bring in the recycling, because we also have a local dump as well that takes green waste. So we don't have a green litter bin like some places do. So yeah, but not a lot of people actually use the recycling bin. Like it goes down pretty quick down the road. And I suppose, like, if you don't use a lot of that stuff, then you don't tend to have a lot, so you might not need to put your bin out all the time. But it goes around every 2 weeks apparently. But yeah, we don't. Savannah basically fills it up with bottles. And yeah, so she fills it up with bottles, and then she takes it down to the local exchange place and cashes them in. So yeah, and she does all right out of it, like, because there's another guy that does the same thing for her. So he has the bins at his place, and then Brendan goes and picks them up, and then Savannah, like, there's bags in them, and then Savannah takes the bags down to cash them in. And she's been doing that since she was at school, and on average, every probably 2 to 3 months, she gets $100 to $130. That just from cans that she's asked people to hold on to her for her. So yeah, I mean, when she was at school, it was good because she'd buy, and she usually goes and buys books with them. So. And otherwise, it'd be just going into landfill. So, but the council has got a little bit shifty up here. Like, they never had a scrap car thing, and then they started hassling Brendan about his yard and all that sort of stuff, and a couple other people as well that had scrap and all that sort of stuff. And then and they start hassling him, and he's like, no, like he was meeting all the, like, this is industrial land, I can do it, all this sort of stuff, and he was willing to go to war about it. And then they sent him a tender for to do scrap cars, and they made the dump you couldn't take, or you had to pay to get stuff taken, and they've just so they've started doing scrap around the town and all that sort of stuff. And I can't say it lasted too long because it'll end up costing them too much money that to run all the trucks and the employees and all that sort of stuff. So we'll just have to wait and see. But we think that might have had something to do with the downturn in towing and stuff. But it's not just the scrap cars or scrap that Brendan does. It's across the board with just towing in general. I think a lot of people just are not going away or driving their cars as much because the simple fact is that fuel is so expensive at the moment. So yeah, there could be many different factors, but it's very odd that it's happening because we've, there's people that we know all over the place and in the same industry, and they're experiencing the same downturn. So it's quite interesting. Brendan's been working towards this day anyway, where he was going to not be working as much anyway, and whatnot. So all right. Well, we just got a 5 and a 6 done. I've just got to flick the page. All right, how many spaces is that? I hate it when you got you get a spot where you've got the shadow over, and it's like, oh, have I done it right? So I just wanted to double check that I was going to be doing it in the right spot. Just my thread a little bit. If I didn't yap so much, this would probably be done. It'd be up to the to the border by now. But when we're yapping on that, and I love talking to you guys. It's great. Honestly, I don't think this is going to take too long. Once I get this whole top section done, like I've almost finished this, and then I've just got the flower heads on this, and then I've got one extra bit that's got to come up, and then that border's done. The border that goes down the side is quite a simple border, so that's not going to take too long. And these little flower heads, it's a lot of stopping and starting. I think you can go that way. You can see them. So I've got the little flower heads, but once you get into a rhythm of it, it's pretty quick. So once I move it, I think that this is probably going to go pretty quick because I've already finished a lot of the motifs off over this side. I've just got little bits and pieces left to do. And yeah, I think it might go actually a lot quicker than I'm actually anticipating it to go. And as I said, I'm up to the second row of windows. The house is probably going to take me the longest because it's so bloody big. But yeah, like I have, which you can't see right now, but I have done the 20 here, this letter. I've got to do the Smyrna crosses on that basket, but predominantly the basket's done. I've done the bird, this little motif, and I've come all the way down to here. So this little rose and those two. So all I've got to do on that is the 2 leaves and the basket and the beehive. I haven't done that yet, so I've got to do that. And then that's all done. And I've got my border down to here. So I've only really, no, down to here, sorry, this one here. So what have I got? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. I think I've got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I've started that one. I think I've just got the leg of it. So I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4 left of those to do down the bottom. And as I said, with the house, I've done all the brickwork up until the top of those windows there. I've done the chimney, the crows, that chimney, and I've got to do the Smyrna crosses there. But I was thinking that I was going to wait until I'd done everything and I moved it all before I'd done the Smyrna crosses. I'm doing this now, so I'm just starting in the 7. So I've only got the 8 and the 9 and the crown to do, and then that section's done. And then I've got, what have I got? 1, 2, 4, 6. So 2, 4, 6. I've got 2, 4, 6, 7 and a bit to do for the border and the top. And as you can see, this border here is quite a simple border. So it's just basically zigzagging all the way down. And then those roses are all the same color. So it's the same all the way down. So that's going to be a really quick part of the border to do. And then, yeah, so like realistically, if I'm doing this every week and I get even if I only get some of it done each week, like I'm getting done now, then I feel like it's going to, it's going to move pretty quickly. Because even when you get into the house, it's quite repetitive. So once I've got all those bricks done, then I'm just filling in. So that's going to go really quickly. So yeah, I'm thinking that the end of September is not a silly deadline. So yeah, and if I can get a little extra time on it as well, it would be good. Catching on over there. It's just been my ring. Oh, it's a hair. Stitching one of my own hairs into it. I'm thinking there's something catching under there. There's no thread or anything like that, but it was a bloody hair. Just making sure. Don't want to get this far and then realize I've made a boo-boo. The best thing I ever taught myself with cross-stitching was to do two-handed cross-stitching. I used to do, I'd put it in and then bring my hand to the top and then pull it out. And then I put it down and then put my hand underneath. And now I have one hand on top, one hand on the bottom. Best freaking thing I ever taught myself. And it's so weird because I'm not left-handed, but my left hand is up on top of the fabric. So it's quite interesting. All right, so I might just do the partial legs of these because that is going to be a massive jump. One more section. All right. Now we can work our way back up, and it's not going to be such a big jump over to the number 8. I was thinking that I was going to come out here every morning and do some stitching. It's so bloody cold. I don't think I'll be doing that anytime soon. I just went too far. into the wrong stitch. All right, scissors, where did you go? I know you're here somewhere. There you are. I'll try that again. There we go. That won't look so long now. I went to one thread too far down, and made it look a little bit wonky. We don't want that. Nice. All right, let's jump over to So let me know in the comments if you are reading, what you're actually reading today. I will be listening to this afternoon an arc. When I say listening, I'll be just running it through Speechify because I've got a few things to do. So yeah, I'm just going to listen to it through Speechify so I can get it read, and then I can review it. And then I'm going to work out exactly what I need to do as far as the readathon for Gay Shit. That's the name of the readathon. So I am going to look at the prompts and see how I can fulfill those and whatnot. And what level I'm going to do. I think I probably should just do the best that I can. It is a competitive one, and I'm team captain for Indigo. So yeah, I'm pretty excited for it. I've got a ton of books that I need to get read, and yeah, I think it'll be quite the little readathon. I've got a few arcs and stuff as well from that gully, so I want to get those read as well. And clear them off the deck. I got a couple of approvals over the last couple of days as well, which is exciting. Which reminds me, I do have to go in and download that. Could probably do with a nap, actually. Just sit there thinking, gee, I wonder why I'm so tired. Probably because the heater's right between me and the heat's coming up to strike my eyes out. Oh my goodness. I'll have to move it in a minute. I think I've warmed up enough. I didn't want to come out and stitch in my big heavy jacket either because it's not really conducive to good stitching and comfortable stitching. So I'm on fire now. All morning I've been struggling to do I did 2 in the first 45 minutes. I did 1 in the little motif to separate the numbers, and I've just, since we've come back, I finished off the 5, 6, 7 and 8. On fire, I say. Let me just... I like doing alphabets and numbers. They're so quick to do as well. Like, it makes you feel really accomplished really quickly, which is great. Let me just get rid of this heater. Dry my eyeballs out. Did I get on the lead? There we go. All right. Got a new chair off Savannah, and it's so comfortable. Like, so comfortable. Except for the blanket keeps moving because it's a vinyl chair, so it's slippery. And so I've just got a blanket on it to keep it in spot, but the blanket keeps slipping off as well. It's better. All right. Well, it's not so heat in my eyeballs now. I was in my softwares because I've got cross stitch software and quilt making software. I was going to do a row by row pride quilt the other day. I opened it up and I ended up getting interrupted quite a bit, and in the end I'm just like, I'm just going to give up. And I'll try that another day. So I may end up just not end up doing that, but I will endeavor to start designing it and whatnot and try and get it done. Yeah. But when I was down Spotlight yesterday, there was these really cute polka dots that I'm thinking that I need to get. And they were in the rainbow colors. So I'm thinking that I might need to just go down and get some of those. So I figured what I might do is there's a whole heap of plain fabrics that I have that are sort of rainbow as well. So what I'm thinking of doing is actually doing a rainbow quilt, which you can get a free pattern for, and just doing that instead, and then work on the row by row ready for next year. So maybe do a little cushion or something along those lines. We'll just have to wait and see. I'm going to get into the software over the weekend and see what I can design up. And I was also looking at I've got a couple of cross stitches on the go, patterns that I'm working on. I've got to finish those off. I was very excited to be doing those, and for some reason I just stopped. So I'm going to get into those as well and start getting my cross stitch portfolio up for my little designs and whatnot. So problem is I've also got to stitch them as well. So all right. There is the 9. We have finished I'm just going to finish this off with a pin stitch. We have finished all our little numbers, so now we can move on to that crown. I just split that stitch. Ugh. I hate it when you do that, when you split a thread. I don't know how I do it, but annoying. So close to finishing. know why, but that is like really. Oh, okay. I see. That's not got a hole. That's what the problem is. There we go. Just had to create that. You know, when you get the fabric and it's sometimes not completely, the hole hasn't completely punched through, or there's been some sort of mishap with the process of making it. All right. That is now done. All right, our 9 is now finished. And I've ended off the thread. So I don't have to flip my work over. All right, next colour. What are we looking at here? No, I've got to go back to my other page because that's got my what's he on it. All right. The crown is stuff. Okay. All right. All right, where are my colors? All the colors of the rainbow. All right, we want a dove. There it is. This is such a pretty color. Like, so pretty. It's like a greenish gray sort of color. Like, so pretty. All right, so I might have to just move this a little bit so I can get to it. I don't have any dove out, so all right, what am I going to count off? I think I'm going to count off the R. The middle one. All right, I think I've got it in the right spot. I guess we'll find out, won't we? Let me just bring this down a little bit closer. There we go. That's better. Must have moved it earlier because that was not doing anything. So now I'm going to be stitching the little crown, and then that finishes this row off. And then that'll be done. Chrissy M says, hello, just getting home from book club and catching up on the Hot Girl Reads trademark drama before I get into doing some work on my reading journal. Nice. What's the Hot Girl drama? Cool. Just popping in to say medical cannabis is lifting the driving ban in Australia if used correctly in small amounts. Nicely. I've got those numbers for you too, Selena. So, yeah, send me a message to remind you that, don't do it in the group chat. Just do it in our personal chat, and then I can send it through to you, hun. That is awesome. That is going to be so good for you and to help manage your pain. Like, honestly, Brendan was yeah, it's okay. It's fine. I figured you meant New South Wales, not in Australia, but I mean, all the states are starting to really seriously look at it anyway. But Brendan used to be on opiates to manage his pain and stuff like that, and he basically is fine using it. Like, he doesn't take them anymore. So I'm hoping that this will be able to help you on that for sure. It'll be good. It will be good for you. At least a little gentler on your stomach and stuff, hey? That's awesome. That is awesome. All right, so as I said, once we've got this crown done, then that is it for this row. So then I can move on. Get my fingers out of there. Move on to doing the top border. Is probably where I'll go to next. And and just start slowly walking my way down. And I reckon if I only work on it today, whatever I get done today, and then next Thursday, let's say that I don't get to work on it anymore, it'll be, I reckon I'll get the top border done. And yeah. A small business trademarked the phrase Hot Girls Read on merch and started reaching out to other small businesses to tell them to take down their listings as though she was the one who invented it. Unfortunately, if she's trademarked the merch, then she actually can do that, can't she? So yeah, interesting. Interesting. Wow. People have got so petty lately. People are just so petty these days. Oh, dear me. There's some big ass birds on this chart. Look, I've just gone onto the other page. I'm like, wow, that bird is really big. She claimed it was because people were stealing her designs and the art that she wouldn't go after small business, but she's doing it anyways. And she lied on her trademark application, saying that she'd been using it longer than she actually has. Oh, that's funny. That's hilarious that she's doing that because, oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oops, I didn't mean to click on that. So she didn't invent it, but she's registered it. And now she's claiming that people are stealing her designs and the art, and she wouldn't go after other small businesses, but she's doing it anyways. And she lied on her trademark application and said she's been using it for longer than she actually has. And how do the people that are saying that she's been using it, that she lied on her trademark, how do they know that? Did they? Yeah. How have they come to that conclusion that she lied on her trademark application? Because that's a big. I'm going to throw that out there. Um, people need to grow up hair, yeah, right. She's gotten a lot of backlash from it because it is actually the words she trademarked, not the art. So like the term "hot girls read." So she's trademarked that. Yeah, that's fine. But she hasn't trademarked the artwork. Oh, and she's going after people for the artwork. She's a silly girl. Do you know she could have made like the way she's gone about it? She's just shot herself in the foot. She could have actually made a lot more money had she just trademarked the Hot Girls Read, and then actually sold a commercial license with that. So then other people could use it with their own artwork and all the rest of it. But she still gets a cut of the profits because she's trademarked or whatever the Hot Girl Reads. That she would have been so much more better off going down that route than the route that she's gone. I mean, I'm only getting what you've told me. I haven't looked into it. I didn't even know it existed because I don't get into the drama of everything. So yeah. She's going after people who use the term hot girls read on anything, no matter the art style. Well, technically she can, because if she's trademarked hot girls read, technically she can say you can't use that. The trademark applications are public. Oh, okay, yep. And they saw that when she launched her business, it said it was 2 years after when she did. She said she did. Oh, yeah. She's actually shot herself in the foot. She would have been better. Like I said, she would have been better off going, you know what, guys? If you want to, you can continue using the Hot Girls Read. That I have trademarked those words. By any chance, is it the same chick that owns Diverse Spines? Because I put out a video saying Dusty's Diverse Spines, and I didn't realize that the Diverse Spines was trademarked because I'm in Australia, they're in America. I didn't even think about it. Didn't even know it existed until I think it was a week after I put my video out, maybe not even that. And this woman actually publicly shamed me without even approaching me. And if she had have approached me, I would have just taken it down straight away, as I did when she put up the post publicly. And I got quite annoyed at her because I'm like, you didn't even enter into any dialogue or anything. So I went in and publicly commented on her thing saying that that you you could have reached out to me and all this sort of stuff and whatnot. But yeah, anyway, fucking that's a whole different story. That's just her being a shitty person, in my opinion. And I pretty much don't care if she hears me because she was being a shitty person about it. She could have went about that a whole different way. And I made a point of saying that she could have gone a whole different way. I can't remember exactly what I wrote, but I wrote it on her post for everybody to see. And like, not only did she publicly name me, she actually went onto my channel and took a screenshot of my face and put my face up on there as well. And I just said, like, that wasn't necessary. I'm a very approachable person, and you could have just reached out to me and I would have, that's my bad. I didn't realize that you existed. And then I went and had a look, and she actually doesn't have the fucking trademark for the entire globe. She only has it in the United States. So technically I could have used it, but I didn't want to get into a pissing competition with someone that was obviously a piece of crap and does things like that without approaching the person. I don't have any time, as you can tell by my attitude's just taken a switch. I don't have any time for anybody that publicly shames someone without speaking to them first. So if she had spoken to me first and I was an asshole to her and then she put that up, I would have been fine with it on that because I was an asshole, right? But she didn't approach me. She didn't comment. The first time I knew of it when she put up the post. And then she said she also commented on my video and I hadn't got the comment. I didn't get the comment. I got her, was it Threads post first before I got the notification from the YouTube? Because like, if you see my notifications, you'd understand what I'm saying. But yeah, and I just thought it was pretty shitty when she done that. But yeah, But it's so weird that she's doing this. She also sells unlicensed merch of other intellectual property. But does she are you sure that she's selling unlicensed stuff, or has she bought the commercial? Because you can buy commercial rights to it. That so like even if you're in Canva and you're paying for it, you can actually make stuff and sell it with that stuff. And there's lots of other websites out there that do the same thing. So yeah, like I don't know. I'm asking these questions. I'm not saying that you're saying the wrong thing, Chrissy. I'm just asking these questions because a lot of people don't always do the research on that. So I know that you're just going off what other people are saying and all that sort of stuff. I'm not saying it's you. That so yeah. No, it's not Larissa Secco. I don't know who that is. Anyway. She put out a post that she will only go after people who steal her art and design and not just businesses who use the term. But she went ahead and did it anyways and got caught. No, there is no use in getting into a pissing competition with someone who acts like diarrhea as you never get any traction. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Oh no. So yeah. But yeah, that like yeah. There's always drama. There's always drama. Which is hilarious. It's hilarious, but it's also sad that the world's come to this where people have got to do this to one another when it's not really necessary. When you could just, take a chill. And most people, I find that for the most part, people are pretty approachable. Like that lady, obviously, that did it to me with the whole name and shame publicly and all the rest of it without any dialogue, obviously was looking for the drama. And when she didn't get the drama, basically I said, oh, well, I'm sorry about that. I didn't realize that it was trademarked. That's my bad for, and then I did go and do a little bit of research and it wasn't trademarked anywhere else but in the US. So technically I could have used it. Because it wasn't internationally trademarked. It was only locally trademarked, which was the information that I found. But I still didn't go into it with her because I didn't actually care that much because it's easier just to change my name. So I changed it to Dusty's Global Spines or something like that. And then I sent her a message before I made it public. I'm like, is this okay? And all I got back was a thumbs up because she was dirty that I called her out on her shitty behavior. Because like I didn't do anything wrong. It was an honest mistake. And all these people, and because her post didn't get the traction that she thought it was going to get, she got about 4 comments before I come in and went, oh my God, I'm so sorry. That was such an honest mistake on my part. I didn't realize I have taken that video down, which I did. And I also have changed the name of the book club. I did not realize at any moment that you had actually trademarked the name. Had I known that, I would not have gone with that. And technically the only word that I had used of hers, because she can't actually trademark spines, because then no one would be able to use the word spine, right? Or spines. And so the only word that she had trademarked was diverse, and the term diverse spines. So I could still use spines without any problem as long as I didn't have the word diverse there. But again, another person that could have reached out and gone, hey, I don't think you should be using that. That's not, I've, trademarked it and all the rest of it. And as I said, I would have went, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Let me just change that. And the stupid thing is, like, there was no dialogue, and it could have just been, she could have saved herself a whole heap of stress by just reaching out to me. And the way she put it is and another one uses the words after, what was it? After I've told so many people about it. Well, fuck, you never told me about it. That's so, I can plead ignorance here because I didn't know about it. So yeah, but anyway, it is what it is. And I just, yeah. And because she didn't get the response that she wanted, like she was expecting her, because on previous posts when she done it, there were hundreds of comments and how dare they and all this fucking whirlwind of drama. And because she only got, I think it might have only been 2 or 3 comments that she got before I came in and went, oh my God, I did not know. That was such an honest mistake on my part. I have corrected that by taking the video down, and I have also changed the name of my book club. I do apologize for any stress that I may have caused you or anything like that. So fully apologetic, fully transparent that I didn't know, and all the rest of it. And so that was the end of the conversation. There was no more conversation to be had. I did say in the comment that it would have been nice. I think I might have said it on my YouTube, on the actual video itself. It would have been nice had you contacted me, and then that way we could have avoided this altogether. But yeah, anyway, the person who went after you should have reached out privately, not just put you on a blast. Yeah, that's it. But she didn't, as I said, she didn't reach out to me privately at all. And then when I reached out to her privately to make sure that the next name that I was going to use wasn't going to encroach on her, that I didn't have to do that, but I did that just to make sure that she understood that it was a mistake. And anyway, all I got back was a thumbs up, like no dialogue whatsoever. So she was pissed that she didn't get the reaction that she wanted. I'm like, you're just a fucking drama queen. You just wanted the drama. And because you didn't get the drama, now you're going to be thumbs up in the comment. Fuck you. People are normally approachable when you approach them in the right way. Problem is most people are too aggressive sitting behind a keyboard. Yeah. And they are spoiling for a fight. That's exactly right. So it is like, I'm always fighting for a fight. You are not. Anyway, you made Gail laugh. I think I just froze. No, I didn't. It's still there. Cool. I thought I might have froze, but I have not. That is good. You just heard the timer go off. So we are going to have a break. I've actually got to go to the toilet. 2 cups of coffee and lots of water. Not a good mix on a cold day. So let's get the banner up. We're going to go to a 15-minute break, and we will be back momentarily. If you've got any more goss that I should know, what you think I should know about, please drop it in the comments. Let me know, whether it be craft or bookish stuff. I'm always down for it. That I have no idea what drama is going on. It's not something that I get into or look for. So yeah, it's always interesting to see, but you will get my opinion about it. That's for sure. Anyway, let us be back in just a moment. And of course, we'll put some music on, and I'll see you all soon. Oh, hello. We're back. Sorry, I got a little bit sidetracked. So yeah. Anyway, I'll show you what I got sidetracked with in just a moment. So, as some of you know, this summer I'm going to be doing a little bit of traveling, and I'm trying to make some lightweight, not take up too much space sort of garments, and I'm crocheting and all the rest of it. So anyway, I made the fatal mistake of going on to the Facebook of faces, and I seen this a beautiful pattern. Now I seen this pattern ages ago, not ages and ages, but a while ago, and it refreshed on me, and I've not seen it since. So it basically it sort of popped up again. I don't know if it's the same one, but it's maybe similar to the one that I've seen. But anyway, let me just bring it up. I don't think it has a cover page, but anyway, it is called the Tropical Poncho Crochet Pattern. And this is what it looks like. And I believe it is granny squares. I don't know if you can see it. Let me just switch me around to this one so I'm a little bit bigger. There we go. So that is what it looks like. It's very lacy. It's a poncho, easy to just chuck over, a tank top, as you can see in the picture. It is from a UK company, and basically making scalloped granny squares. From what I can see, this is probably giving you a better idea of what it looks like on the back. So as you can see, it's granny squares put together, but it's very lacy. So there is a fabric, yarn that I get from the hinterland here in Sunshine Coast. I've got some yarns from them in the past. And I think they're Cloud Frost yarns. These are this is silk and merino, 50% silk, 50% merino. That is what it looks like. So I'm thinking, yeah, right? That would look absolutely stunning in that. So, I mean, I can go down and see what lacy sort of stuff that Spotlight's got. I could do that. But I think that this is something beautiful that warrants something gorgeous. How close is that? Like, look at that. So this is, as I said, this is from Cloud Forest Yarns. I believe they're on the Sunshine Coast. Is there more information in there? No. These are all hand-dyed. It needs to be wound into a ball before use. There's 400 meters on this. Uses 3.25 millimeter. It's so soft. It's so pretty. It's so lovely. It's the only skein I have on it, so I'd have to contact them again. It wasn't cheap. That's the thing. So I don't know whether to make one that I use for when I go out and only at home, or make it and just enjoy it for what it is. So, yeah, I'll have to find out how many skeins I'll need. So this is, this is 4-ply. And I was just looking at the pattern. Like, it's such a gorgeous pattern. It's using Prolana. I can't make out the other words, but color number 86. It's using a 4.5 hook. And yarn requirements is approximately 2 of these. 450 grams. That can't be right. This is 100 grams. So yeah, 4 or 5 of these. It would need. So let me just see if I can find Prolana. That this has turned into a different sort of stream now, hasn't it? Let me just bring my. Got everything everywhere. I can't see any in Australia. Well, that's Prolana there. All right, let me just see if I can't bring up. Oh, bloody Yahoo! I obviously refreshed. I hate Yahoo. I really, really do. So let me just go to my settings for a moment because I've obviously had an update and it's actually changed my default browser. Is Google search engine, sorry. It's changed it from Google to Yahoo. I hate Yahoo. I hate it. I just dislike everything about it. So anyway, that's better. All right, let's try. What did I say it was? Color 86. Yes, tropical. Okay, Prolana tropical color. That's not his book color. 86. Okay. It's Egyptian cotton. So the silk would work. The silk and merino would work because that's why it feels very similar to the one I'm already working with in Australia. Not eBay. Can be a bit tricky considering it's a specialized Italian spun cotton from a German brand, but it's also regularly accessible to Australia through international shipping. You can get the exact variegated yarn directly to your door in King Roy, it says. Thank you very much for letting me know that I can get that. Looks like it is available on Multicolor 86 is available on Etsy. Sorry, this item is unavailable. It was once upon a time. The Wool Pirate has it. I got silk and mohair on me now. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get the Prolana here in Australia without exorbitant. Where are you? Yeah, no, you don't have it though. All right, let me just see if I can Cloud Forest yarns. Because that's not... I don't know what I was going then. Definitely not yarns. So yeah. It's based in Maloney. It's an independent. It's known for exquisite hand-dyed fiber yarns. Following... Oh. I can't get it. Damn. So Cloud Forest Yarns was a beloved Maloney-based indie business known for exquisite hand-dyed natural fiber yarns. Following a tragic passing of Sian Price White, the business and its Etsy shop closed. While the physical brand is no longer active, a few legacy patterns and specific colorways that remain available. That is unfortunate. The Cloud Forest yarns are available on there. So that is out. Knitfest, in memory of Sian with sadness. In memory of Sian, Cloud Forest has closed. When did she pass? Yeah, not great. And now we invite you to the grand closing down estate sale, one day only. Everything must go. Scrumptious yarns. That is sad. That is so sad. She must have passed away just last year because the estate sale was in October last year. That is so sad. I did not know that. And I don't know. I want to make something out of this that I will be able to use. I could probably make a scarf out of this 100 grams. But I reckon that would have been absolutely delicious in this yarn. So I wonder if anybody's got any deep forest. It was $40. So it was going to be a super expensive one, but $40 for a scarf, I can do that. So we'll leave that there for a scarf. I don't think I've got any more Cloud Forest. Let me just their yarns. Let me just have a look. I don't know why I'm attaching myself to that because there's no one else talking to me, and that's the only time I need it. I do have a lot of sock stuff up here as well. I think these all came from her. Yes, they did. These are all silk merino as well. So I got all of these ones from her as well. Because I don't care if I make socks that don't match. I think these were like a sample pack that I got for a couple of sample packs that I got from her. Because I can feel that these are all silk. So, let me just, my cross stitch is going to go. That's too much weight. So I got some sample packs. I think she had like packs of 5 sample packs at one stage that I got from them. They're not in their packs anymore, obviously. I've pulled them out to put them on my little yarn wall. But I figured that I could make like socks out of these and they didn't have to match if I did do it. Like I know my cross stitch is looking a bit skew there, but like I've got, like I could do this as a pair. I think there's one more. So these came as a colorway. So there was 5, if I remember correctly, in each pack. So this was one colorway. So, and these are all silk merinos. So you can see there just some lovely colors in them. And they're all hand dyed. So we've got some light, dark, and all that sort of stuff. And I figured I could make some like just little ankle socks for around the house with those. They did say that they were a good size for that. And then I got some grey ones. One of my cats got out while I opened the door, so she's still out now. She's outside crying on that. And I'm like, well, if you don't come when I call you, you can just stay out there. So that's the grey colorway that I got. And I figured that I'd at least be able to get 2 pairs of socks out of each one. And I got these on special. If I remember correctly, these were like $15 that. So maybe 20 that. So yeah, so I figured I could make some ankle socks out of those, and I don't care whether I knit or I'll probably crochet them because it's just easier. And then I got a blue colorway as well. So let me just get it into it. So they go from dark to light. And they are variegated. So I thought, if I can get 2 pairs of socks out of each one, it's very cute, right? So all those colors I have there, they're all Cloud Forest. So that's my little bundle there. And they're all designated for making socks. But I reckon I would be able to get maybe a short scarf. I might be able to get a scarf out of this. I just wish you could feel this. This is just so beautiful. Mohair and silk together is absolutely divine. So now I'm going to have to go back to the drawing board on what I'm going to do on that. So yeah. Yeah, I know that you've got some because I think we were buying them at the same time, Gail. Oh, I wonder if anybody's got any, I don't think anybody was, this is so tightly wound. It is so beautiful. I've got a yarn, because you have to put it into balls before you can use this because it's tightly wound. So yeah, so I figured that I could, as I said, make some ankle socks with these. I'll make a scarf with these, and I'll just tell Savannah that, you know, this yarn dyer no longer is doing it because of passing away. So yeah, but now I need to find something that is similar to Prolana, and it doesn't look like I'm going to get it in here in Australia. So maybe let me put in Prolana again. Tropical color 86, and let's have a look at that, what color that actually looks like. So it's 100% cotton. Okay, there it is there. Let me just share this tab with you. What am I doing? Sharing a tab. That's what I'm doing. Okay, yeah, so this is the one I'm looking at here. Is it going to come up? This is obviously a German site, but it's going to be about $10 because it's about double that. So yeah, but that's what it'll look like. Let me just get to share this tab instead. So that is what it's going to look like. Let me get me down in the corner, down here, make it that bit bigger. Yeah, so I don't know. I think I'll be able to find something like that at maybe Spotlight. I don't know. I do like that color though, the colorway, and it is a cotton. But it, as I said, when I Googled it, it basically, the first time I Googled it, it said that it was, I mean, I could probably shop on Temu because there's a Temu similar that came up. They got similar colors. Look at that one there. They're 50-gram balls. I don't want to play with you. Just open it up, you. Thank you. I'll show this tab instead. So what's this made out of? This is a 50-gram. It's lamb knitted Icelandic. What is it made out of? It's got quite a different colorways in it, but that's similar colorway. Some people are using this for, like, it's got a decent drape by the looks of it too. Yeah, so I mean, I just have to find the right colorway, right? That's pretty tropical looking. I don't know. I might shop around and see what I can't find on AliExpress and Temu and see if I can't find it. I'll go down and have a look at Spotlight and see what the hell. I can say that now. How cool is that? So yeah, but there's some nice colors here. I like that. That one's nice too if you wanted a little bit subdued. That's got a lot more green in it. That's pretty a little bit closer, and it's 7 pieces for $43. So that's not too bad on Temu. Temu's pretty good. I do like that one. That one's not too bad either. But I do want that like greeny tropical color, and I think that that's probably going to be the closest. I think to it. That's a bit too dull. Ooh, that's nice. I like that. I like that poncho. Where's that pattern? That poncho is really good. That is a nice little poncho, right? Yeah, so I think that I will, like, that's a good colorway, but there's probably a little bit too much orange and yellow in it. I think I want a little bit more green. I do like that colorway, but I do like that one as well, but it's just a little bit subdued. See, that I like, but it's a bit too dark. So I definitely want to go for that tropical. But I might get on AliExpress because AliExpress has a really good range of silk blends. Like, I do like that. That's too pink. But this one is the one that, like, is standing out to me. That it's got those greens and stuff. That's probably a little bit too pale. That's pretty too. But that's the one. So, yeah, that's got the blues and the colors in it. So let me just bring that so you can see it. It's probably got even the yellows in it as well. So let me just bring myself up to being big again. No, wrong one. There we go. So, yeah, so that is the colorway that I'm going for. All right. And then this is, so bear in mind, and then that's the colors right there, right? So evidently I've been adding stuff to my cart. A lot of time I just add stuff to my cart and then I don't do anything with them. So I think I'm going to go with that one, which is, where is it? That one there. Yep, that one there. So I'm going to add that to my cart for now. Did you not add it to my cart? What is wrong with you? Add to cart. Thank you. That's the right one, right? Yes, that's the right one. All right. So let me go back to these. Yeah, that is definitely the right one. I do like that autumnal one. That purple's beautiful as well. So this will be what I'll sort of gauge it off. Oh, that's pretty too. Pretty. It's all pretty. I need it all. So I'm going to shop around a bit and see if I can't get a mohair blend, because I think a mohair blend will be really good. So mohair and silk will be the ideal one because it feels beautiful. So I'll have a little bit of a look. There's bound to be other stores around that sell that sort of stuff, so that do hand dyed yarn, but I'll do a bit of shopping. $40 a skein, and I'm going to need 5 of them. Is a little bit pricey as far as that goes, but I might be, as I said, I might be able to find something out of AliExpress or Temu. It doesn't necessarily have to be. It can be cotton too, but I want that drape there. I want that silkiness there. So maybe I just need to stop thinking budget and just think long term that this is going to last me a long time. So yeah, maybe that's what I need to do. All right. So I have got the ones saved there, which is good. See, this is what happens when you have breaks. You end up doing a whole heap of shopping and not a lot of stitching. And that I don't know what I'd be. Let me just find a variegated silk blend yarn. No, not yarn. Silk yarns. Oh, they do. Oh, $8. That's a lot better. 100-gram roll, hand dyed. It says, obviously, it's very variegated though. But there's some stuff that comes up on AliExpress. Let me go with silk and merino and see what we get. $5.30. Ooh. There's some stuff I can look at. Not a lot of variegated. There's 100% merino. I can't see any silk blend at the moment, although this one looks not in the right colors. It's $10, so it's a little bit better. But oh, we do have a tropical. No, it more looks for merino hand. No, that's merino. It is not what I'm looking for. Okay. And it'll probably be very soft. It's called fancy dyeing. But let me just go back to the silk one. Sorry, I know I'm not showing you this and that because I'm trying to I might go for knitting and see what comes up there. Because I wouldn't mind to go with silk. Got chunky merino. All right, there's a lot of stuff that's come up. There's some nice ones there, but I think I'm probably going to go with the Temu ones. Just make sure that they're 100% cotton. I will check. The colors aren't vibrant enough for me, like that. What's in the pattern? So I think what I'll do is keep searching on AliExpress and then have a look what's available down at Spotlight and see if I can. I mean, if I get a hand-dyed yarn in Australia, I'll put that up. And let's go with silk and merino blend, Australia. Let's see what comes up. Ooh, okay, that's a lot. Cobweb yarn. We get merino comes up. Hand-dyed merino and silk blends are often luxurious. Skein Sisters, the Yarn Place, and the Wool Shop. So Skein Sisters I've heard of before. They're in New South Wales, and I'm pretty sure I've bought stuff off them as well. And I think the Yarn Place is also in New South Wales. I could be wrong. NNK Yarns, Brisbane, Queensland. No, that was in, yeah. So you can, they are a local indie dyer creating a luxurious blends with their 4-ply 60% merino, 20% silk, and 20% yak. You can order or browse their stock at the Yarn Place store. I think I've bought stuff from them before, or I've been on their website before. So, ooh, they have some nice stuff on here. Oh, plain colours, not too much variegated. Oh, that's nice. Silk hand-dyed merino, silk linen. That'd be pretty, but very subdued, natural-looking colours. They don't have a lot of in-your-face sort of colours. So, yeah, they're out. Let me go back to here. The Mindful You Shop or the Wool Shop website. So I might be able to, ooh, they're a bit better, but they're merino. You know, they're the merino silk. Oh, I think $33. So it's got a little bit cheaper. Let me just share this tab with you. Where is it? Okay, so this one is The yarn place doesn't really have much in the way of things, so I'll just share that tab first. So you can see they've got a lot. They've got like some variegated stuff, but it's not very bold, and I'm looking for boldness. Like these are quite bold, but they're not variegated enough, right? So I want several colors in it and whatnot. The wool shop, however, has this merino silk blend, and it's hand dyed. It's 75% Australian superwash fine merino, so it's going to have that really drapey. I believe it'll have that drapey stuff like feel to it. It's a DK 8 ply and it's got 25% silk, so I want it to be really nice and fine. Now I do have a wholesaler, but look at some of these colors. I'm thinking this one is quite nice. I think that would work really well. This one's gorgeous. Like, they're so pretty. Oh, look at that autumnal one. Oh, it's just beautiful. Absolutely stunning. I like this, how bright this one is, but probably a little bit too bright for me. But this is close to what I have. I just don't think that there's a lot of variegation in that. So, yeah. But that is close to what I have. This one has a little bit more, like it's got a little bit more browns in it too, along with some more blue by the looks of it. But there's a lot of blue in this actually. There's probably more blue in this than I realized. So yeah. So I'm thinking that's gorgeous as well. Like that is absolutely stunning. This one I like, but I like this one better. That it's more of the forest greens. I'm not normally a green person either. So, but that's the closest I've seen so far. Yeah, this is $40, so probably around the same, and it's probably the same weight as this. This is probably, it doesn't say what ply it is, but this is 50% silk, 50% merino, and it is just so soft. I think it's going to make a beautiful scarf. I'll have to find a nice little pattern for that, maybe even a cowl. I might make a cowl with that and see how we go, but that's probably the closest that I'm going to get. Let me just bring that up for you. I just realized it wasn't on there, sorry. So that is the closest that I'm going to get to this one that I have. This one. And this one actually has quite a number of blues in it. I don't know if you can see that. So there's quite a number of blues in there when I push the skein inside out. So, yeah. But that green is probably the closest that we've come to it so far. The other ones on this page, like we've got a bright green, we've got a grey. They're not very variegated. This was the other one that I liked. I thought that this was nice. Not that that's a great picture, but anyway. And this autumnal one is absolutely stunning on that. But this is the one that I'm looking at. So we've got that one. Let's have a look at the Skein Sister store, because these guys, I believe, are very much hand dye independent. Let me just see. They don't really have much in the way of tropical. They're 49. They're 80% and 20% silk, 80%. And they're using. I believe they use natural. I think these guys use natural stuff. So not going to get a ton of bright colors, as you can see. Let me share this tab to you. Very plain colors, not a lot of variegating stuff happening. However, they do have classes if anybody's interested. It looks like they've got some patterns and stuff on their website as well. What else have we got? Let me have a look. The Mindful You. This one here, I reckon. Oh. That's all right, but it's too green, so they're out. Yeah, I think the whole maybe just cotton. Like Timu's got merino wool and 10 packs for $61. I'd definitely get it out of that, but I think it'll be too heavy. I definitely need a cotton. Let me just try Prestige Yarns, because I have an account with them. I think I spelled that wrong. No, I didn't. Accessories, overgrew, yarn. Here we go. Hand dyed. I could always get some undyed stuff and do it myself. So, okay, silk. I don't need prices. I just want to see it. Okay, so these are all hand dyed. Let me share this tab instead. There's no prices on these because this is a wholesale site that I'm on. But look at that one. That's quite nice. These are all, this is silk, like 100% silk. And I would be buying like 500 gram skeins. So I may end up just shopping here. That's cute. That is super cute. I like that one. Some of the autumnal ones are really nice as well. Let's have a look at the Gatto, because Gatto is the one that I'm using right now. I've got some of that here, the Lana Gatto, but it doesn't look like they've got a lot. It's an Italian brand as well, so they don't have much there. I'll go with the hand dyed again, and let's have a look at the Sugar Pop, because that one's probably standing out the most to me. Oh, that blue one's nice. Let me, no real tropical ones, is there? Oh, no, let me go back one. What do we got? Hand-dyed skeins. I'm going to go in the green. I'm assuming that these are in the colorways, maybe. I don't know. Oh, that's nice. These are sock yarns, obviously, but I do like that one. Not that one, that one. I guess there's just not enough yellow in it. All right, so let's see what the specifications are. It doesn't have anything else, does it? Brand is Forry, shipping, all that sort of stuff. Reviews, none. Oh, that red one's nice too, right? But I do like this one. That is a very nice color. What do you think of that one? That's it's called Aqua Wash. That is a nice color, right? Yeah, I think I'm just going to have to do a hunt around. I would definitely just feeling this. This would feel really, keep you really cool in summer. I feel like it's going to really work in summer, and that's what I'm looking for. So where am I at? This one? No, this one, this one, this one, this one. Oh my god, let me just shut all these other ones down. So yeah, so I can always try Prestige. I wonder what's in here. So these are lace ones. These are very, that's not bad. It's not as bright, vibrant as I would want it. So yeah, so I think what I need to do is just go and check out Spotlight and all that sort of stuff. But I have options for the different websites on that. But this is just so soft and feels so lovely that I definitely want some sort of cowl because it'll feel nice against my skin. So that is one that I'm going to make. And then I just need to find a silk merino blend, a 50-50. Would be perfect if I can find a 50-50 blend. Short of that Prestige site has undyed stuff. I could get some and maybe just mess around with it. I don't know what I'm going to get here, but anyway, I guess we will see. Okay, so Etsy seems to be the place I'm going to get it. And it looks like it's just going to be that price. Around between $36 and $46 is roughly the price. I can buy. Doesn't give me a color though. Just stupid. No. So yeah, I'll just have to hunt around and see what I can't find. Tropical green silk wool. Let me have a look at this one. Where are you? No, it's not the right color. Well, so much for doing stitching in the last 45 minutes because we're about to wrap up that. So yeah, but I will probably get some more stitches into this a bit later on, that, and probably tomorrow as well. I'm just going to leave it there and probably stitch on it tomorrow. On Saturday, I've got to do filming tomorrow morning, and then I've got to do some editing, which won't take long because most of those videos I can do in one take, and it's just a bit of this, bit of that. So I will do all of that tomorrow morning. But I'm probably going to do some stitching on this on Saturday morning. I also have to film my stitch with me as well. So yeah. What can I say? I'm entering my villain era. So I found a diamond painting, but it's only one I liked was like $80. If I'm spending that much, I'd rather get the one from online. That's fair. No, it has not started yet. Keep an eye out. It is supposed to be a month-long one, but Coda's just been caught up with work, and so keep an eye out. So yeah, that's all I can say. Just be patient. Hello, Steve. Welcome on in. How are you? Or hello, Christina. How are you, darling? I hope you're feeling well. It's very pretty yarn. It is. It is. Everyone hydrate. Thank you very much. The fiber that I'm looking for is merino / silk. All these ones that I held up are merino and silk. They're just beautifully soft, and I like that sort of feeling of softness, especially in socks, because originally I bought these for socks, and one of these skeins actually does a pair of socks. But I'm just going to make them all different colors because they're socks. They're just for around the house. So I just, yeah. And stretch. It does look stylish, right? Yeah, I can try. I got it off a Facebook ad. It's off hang on, this was the pattern that I've opened. Let me just go back. It is off a website called Craftly. And the pattern is called one moment, please. Oh, crap. It just refreshed and I lost it. So it's Craftly is the website. So let me just see if I can find it. And then I might be able to find the link for it. Because it was a Facebook ad. Craftly. Just give me a sec. No, that's not it. Let me just go to the pattern. Was it opening Chrome? Yes, it was. Tropical poncho pattern. And who is it by? Where is it? Give me a sec. I can't find the link for it, mate. It just it refreshed because it was a Facebook ad. I did buy the pattern though. It might pop up again. I might have to go into the Skein Sisters because their ads just came up. I think the website was called Craftly. So let me go out of Facebook and come back in. It might come back up again. No, the Skein Sisters is coming up. I'm just doing a Google search for it and see if it comes up. Images. Aha, found it. All right, found it. Right, that took a bit, but I found it. There you go, Jean. Is it Jean that asked for it? Yep, Jean. There you go, Jean. That is the thing, and I will put it in the Facebook group as well. Anything that I talk about, I'll try and drop it into the Facebook group for you. If I remember. Sometimes I don't remember because I'm hopeless like that. My latest purchase is so it's granny squares. So you want something that's lacy. I could probably use that black one that I've got there. That'd look pretty cool too. But yeah, that's the pattern there. It's $10. That's pretty much what I paid for it. So yeah, Australian. So it'd be about the same Canadian from Euro. And it's very, very cute. And I could do with that. This is not who I bought it off though. Or maybe it was. Maybe they're just on a craft. I think it's called Craftily or something like that, the website. And there's a lot of different shops and everything on there. They've got some free patterns on this website, the link that I just gave you. There's knitting, crochet, all that sort of stuff. It is They're reasonably priced. Oh, actually, I think that this website is actually on Craftily, because there's a few of these patterns that because I could have, the ad was buy one pattern and get 4 other ones that are at half price or something along those lines. And some of these, but I recognize these patterns. So yeah. Yeah, crazypatterns.net. So yeah. So yeah. Hi Jean. Hello Steve. How's Christina's teeth? Steve, did you storm the castle? They are hurting less today, but still need soft food. That's fair. Yes, I stormed the castle. Crossing swords. Interesting. Have some cloud forest sock yarn. They are beautiful. They are. It looks so yummy. It does, right? I'm going to bed. Have a good night, everybody. And everyone, and Nicole, you too. Have a good night's sleep. Are the knitting classes in person or just virtual? I'm not doing knitting classes. So yeah. Good night, Jean. I'm not too sure what you're saying there. It's very nice yarn. Thank you very much. So Luna, hello from Jean. I love the impromptu online shopping get together. I know, right? The last one. Oh, what are we doing? Shopping. But yeah, that is such a beautiful poncho, right? Gail, oh look, it's there. I've got the link. You can find it. I go, oh look, the ad come up. No, that's the link in my Facebook group. So now I've got to finish my. Oh, there it is. It came up. I told you to come up. Craftily. So it's Craftely Creations. So yeah, but anyway, I've sent you the link for it. It's very pretty. What is Craftily Creations? I think it's a new thing that people can put stuff on. It's like Ravelry or whatever you call it. So yeah. There is a pattern on Ravelry called a Dateline Cowl. I think that your one skein yarn would look really nice in that. It's a lacy cowl that was fun to make and a really nice drape. All right, let me just get that up. Hang on, let me just close some stuff on that, because my first protocol is going to be Spotlight. And then if I have no joy there, then I will start shopping online. That's so Ravelry. We've got another 10 minutes before I got to end. So, excuse me, my nose is very, very itchy at the moment. So yeah, we'll hang out until then. So what am I looking for again? Was that Damas? What was I looking for? Oh, my comments jumped. It's called Dateline Cowl. Okay. Search Dateline Cowl. No? Do you want to give it to me? Patterns. Oh, I actually think I've got that in my... I've seen that before. I actually think I've got that on my Ravelry. Saving favorites. Is it free? No. Well, let me just have a look. It's $5, so about $7. Ooh, let me just bring it up so I can show you. Share this. My cross stitch is like, you're not going to stitch on me, I'm leaving. just fell off. So let me just move that out of the way so I stop bumping it. So let me just share this with you. Okay, so this is the one that that Demerse is talking about. Let me just actually go over here. It's probably a bit better. So all you can see is my arm and not my cross stitch now. So I could probably remove that. Oh, you can't hear me. Can you hear me now? Oh, you know what I did? I removed myself from the stage instead of minimizing. Oh, I'm so sorry. How long's that been going for? 8 minutes. Oh well, you get that. Sorry. Also I can't lip read because you have your hands in front of your mouth. Sorry. I think you're talking about yarn. Yes, I am. What I was saying is I was just looking at the different things. So those patterns that I was looking at were ones that I can use this skein for. So I do apologize for that. I didn't realize that I had done that. So because normally you can still hear me if I do this. So I'm sure you can still hear me now, right? On that because my little green lights are coming up and I didn't realize that I actually muted the wrong bloody one. I do apologize for that. It happens. I'm going to make a scarf. Yes. I suggested a knit pattern, but it looks like she would prefer crochet. Yes, that is correct. That's what I was saying. I was talking so long and I didn't even see it. It wouldn't be one of my streams without some major monumental fuck up, right? How we can make a blue-green yarn, a cow. She wants to make a cow just shopping her library on Ravelry and look for cows. I like long scarves. Oh well. Now I'm refining this. You all did so well. You all done so well. And I'm guessing my phone flared up too, but it was upside down. Oh dear. At least it was only for 4 minutes. Like it wasn't that long, right? Chrissy, we can make commenters. She's going lazy. So basically all the things that you've seen, I think that they will work for this yarn here. So I went for lacier because I like the lacy feel and this is quite soft and the drape on this will be quite nice. So yes. Oh dear me. She's favored that one so she could find it again later. So true, so true. Now she's stroking a yarn like a pet. It is very nice. If I had it in my hands, I would too. It is so soft. It is so soft. Thanks for the commentary, mate. It's great. Oh, this one matches if she's thinking. She's oh, shit. Anyway, I've only been doing this for how many years now, and I still manage to fuck it up every time. I was thinking it looked like she was. Tobias, what are you saying? Oh dear me. She added additional parameter of light fingering yarn weight. Jeez. Oh shit, you're cracking me up. You really are. Gail, don't encourage them. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. How long was I muted for? I'm gonna have to go back and watch and see how long I was muted for. She's favored the flamenco cow too. I've got to go to sprints. I will come back and watch the replay. Are any of you sprinting? Yes. Fuck it. I should just give up YouTube altogether, I swear. Kiani's actually sprinting that on Saluna's shelves. And that's Saluna, can you drop the link in for your sprints, please? Because we're going to go to your sprints. So anyway, she started 6 minutes ago. I think she's going to make a blanket out of the skein of yarn. Now I can. Oh, we can hear you. Yes, we can hear you. Now we can hear you. I'm sorry. Kiani had to create the great time, apparently. Yes, we can. We can still hear you. I did the wrong thing. It's been fun commenting. It's been hilarious coming back to that. It's awesome. Thank you, guys. You always make me laugh. Love it. Absolutely love it. With that, I'm going to finish, and Kiani is sprinting. Let me just see. Let me get that link for you, and then you can go and check it out. Unless, of course, Jessica Kiwi's already beat me to the punch. And of course, I don't know why Kiani has not come. Oh, because I'm on Darvanalee Designs. Let me just switch counts. No, so yeah. Let's go over here. That was so funny. There are 6 people watching. Kiani, who is probably now giving me a hard time. Thank you, just Kiwi, because it took me forever. Christina has been lurking, and this is it's been fun commenting. Christina's been lurking. How are you, darling? I hope you're feeling better today. Kiani sprints are here. And anybody that's watching on Twitch, this is also them as well. There you go. So yeah, there you go, everybody. They are the Christina number 1. Christina number 1, Jess number 2. Nicole's coming in last at 3. I always come in at last because I like my computer. For some reason, my internet is just mega slow, and that everybody else can find stuff so much quicker than what I can. And with that, I am going to bid you all farewell. Thank you so much for joining me today. I really do appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. I hope you had a fun time at the end at my expense. Thank you for all the commentary. It's been absolutely fabulous. I'm going to go and try and find another pattern and some yarn for my new project. Have a great day, everybody. I will be back next Thursday at 9 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time for another crafty session, and hopefully not muted. But I will see some of you or all of you over on Dusty Book Sniffers tomorrow at 9 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time for book sprints. Happy sprinting, everyone. Bye.